The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
To get said break and to get said 3-1 lead. Reece Robinson, that is immense. And that is a real tight turn. Doesn't even have to go for this ball. But why not go and reel it in anyway?
All right. For his second one, maximum checkout of the day. Finds the bullseye, a 129 checkout from Den Herik.
Double top to keep himself in the contest, and that's exactly what he's done. And that means in all 5 games so far today, we've seen a ton plus checkout at the top for the 103 finish, and he gets the 103 finish. And week 4 gets underway with a ton topper from Ayres. It is the second day's worth of action in this Group A, and it is Ayres that leads the way following the first day's worth of play. Hello, good morning. Welcome along to the live lounge in Portsmouth, where we have a moving day, which most certainly feels that, because you do have Ayres at the top of the table on 8 points, but you've got a number of top stars breathing down his neck. Gallagher is alongside me to talk about all the action. Is it fair to say yesterday we saw good stuff from everybody, but patchy stuff from everybody too?
Yeah, it's a bit of hit and miss, wasn't it, yesterday? And but when we did see some good stuff, it was great. You know, we had 2 170 checkouts as well from Yarman.
Yep.
sorry.
It's early morning. It's early morning.
Yeah. So yes, it's there's been some great stuff, but there's been some mediocre stuff as well.
Well, it's Ayres that tops the table overnight. 8 points to his name. At the top of the table, Caron, Velde, Den Herik, they're both on 6. Velde, Reece Robinson on 4, and Den Gallagher at the bottom of the pile with just a couple of points to his name. In terms of Ayres, then, top of the table, 8 points. He was the most consistent player yesterday, and he was also able to get out of the gate quickly in each of his opening 3 matches.
He was, and yeah, he was very good, and his doubling was good yesterday as well, right from the start. And but yeah, got off to a great start and he continued it throughout.
Seems to have a winning formula here at the Super Series, Ayres.
Yeah, you know, he's had one time here before, and he's obviously learnt a lot from that experience here, and he's taken it into this week, and yesterday he had a great day.
Is it fair to say that Caron was the player that perhaps went under the radar the most in the Group A table?
Yeah, I agree. I think that he did. I think he surprised a few of us, and I was very impressed with him. I think he played really well, and he was quite consistent, really.
Is he an example of somebody that's now had a couple of experiences on the stage and now settled with the environment here at the Live Lounge?
It definitely helps, doesn't it? Because it does take some time to settle in, and you know, it's playing in the silence and then playing in crowds. You know, to play in silence is quite difficult, and so it's just getting used to all the elements that the Modus Super Series brings to you.
In terms of Velde, Den Herik, 6 points to his day yesterday, but will he feel like maybe he could have got more?
Yeah, he probably thinks that, yes, he could have done a little bit better, but he's still up there, isn't he? So he'll be happy with where he is, and he'll be wanting to improve on today.
Well, let's have a look at the odds then. This is what the bookies think. And no surprise that Ayres goes off favourite. When you look at the likes of Jemai and you look at the likes of Jurjen, we know the qualities and the capabilities they've got. They're the types of players that could quite easily go for a card, for example, today. Yeah,
absolutely. You know, they've been playing well in their previous matches, haven't they, coming into this. So, yeah, it's all to play for today, and I'm sure there's going to be a bit of movement.
18+, gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Our first game is a meeting between Jemai van den Herik and Reece Robinson, and earlier on this morning I caught up with Jemai. Jemai, fair to say a steady enough first day at the Super Series for yourself?
It's a decent start. Played good games, and there wasn't really a bad game in between. Just missed some chances here and there. That's it.
Overall, pleased with your level of performance?
Yeah, really hopeful, and hopefully I can build onto it today.
In terms of this stage, in terms of the Super Series, it feels like an environment that you're very much at home in.
Yeah, it really feels nice to play here and just be around with the players.
And we saw you last time win Group A, get through to the Saturday. Is that something, as the week goes on, something that's a bit of an ambition to tick another thing off the list? Because you've done a lot this year, obviously winning challenge tours and things like that.
Yeah, obviously this group is tough, and if I'm able to win this Group A again, it's going to be great. But if not, Group A or B is still going to be a new situation for me. So
let's talk a little bit about yourself and about 2025, because it's been such a breakthrough year for yourself and a really good year for yourself. What's been the biggest factor that's let you kick on this year?
The biggest factor to get there, I think it's the win against Chris Dobie in the Birmingham Open Classic in last December. So after that, I just went zooming.
So it was as simple as just winning in a local Open event, and that's just kind of been the kickstart.
Yeah, especially against a name like Chris Dobie. He's up there, and he's a good player.
And towards the end of the year, you've got pretty much everything in your own hands. Obviously, you're in a provisional world space for the Challenge Tour, and even if you don't get that, you've got the ADC Global Championship in December. So whatever happens between now and the end of the year, you've got plenty to play for, haven't you?
Yeah, anything I'm gonna be able to get now is just gonna be a bonus, and I'm just really excited and looking forward to the last weekend of Challenge Tour as well.
We wish you all the very best, Jemai. Good luck.
Thank you.
So Jemai in action, looking to move on to 8 points. That'll be level with Danny Ayres at the top of the table. His first assignment is Rhys Robinson on this Tuesday morning, for whom yesterday, well, he got off to a slow start, didn't he? He lost each of his opening 3 games before then winning his last 2 matches to give himself a opportunity to perhaps vault himself into a Group B position come the end of play on Wednesday. For Jemai from Alblasserdam in the Netherlands, a former semi-finalist here in his previous appearance, up against a 3-time weekly winner in Rhys Robinson, the 33-year-old from Hull, and looking to come back a 4-time weekly winner. Same number as that as Jimmy Van Schie. He's had plenty of Modus memories over the course of the last few years, and he's looking to create some more this week. Your referee in charge of the action, Anton Mays, back in the, I'd say, hot seat, but he's standing up throughout the course of the session, but he will be presiding over proceedings in the hot seat in the commentary box. It is the 10-time world champion, Trina Gallagher. Morning, Trina.
Good morning, Henry. Just looking forward to today. See how this moving day pans out for everybody. That's not a great start for Jemai. Bounce out early on in the game.
Well, if you're going to do it, get it out of the way with your first visit of the day, I suppose.
Well, that is true, isn't it?
It was something that we spoke about yesterday in terms of his action and the way the darts go into the board. It's a very floaty throw.
99.
And the darts don't really hit the board with too much by way of penetration. So there is a possibility that the odd bounce out here and there can occur if
97.
Particularly if a dart clatters into one another, because there's just no give, is there?
No, there's no momentum, is there, going forward, because he throws them so lightly
96.
and loopy. There's nothing to push its way through, so to speak.
As Rhys Robinson, it was the second half of the day that kind of bailed him out. Lost each of his first 3, and there were some serious concerns about him following that. But won his last 2, including this one by a 4-1 scoreline yesterday. Averaged just under 88. Was 4 from 8 in terms of finishing. His finishing was his strong point yesterday. He had the least amount of darts of anybody at the doubles, but when he did have a go, 63%, as he shows his scoring prowess there.
Yeah, great doubling yesterday from Rhys. And once he got to the double, he was taking it out, but some of his scoring yesterday didn't allow him to. But 47 now for Reese to take the first leg of today. Double 16. And
Game
double
shot on the
16 is
first
found
leg,
with his second dart.
Robinson.
Smack bang in the middle, actually, wasn't it?
Well, keeps up that impressive doubling record. That's now
Second leg, it's
13
Reese to throw
hits and
first.
20
Game
attempts
on.
so far this week. A 14 dart breaker throw, and it's fair to say that Reese Robinson has awoken on Tuesday much quicker than he did on Monday. Though, to be fair to him, he did play a bit of a barnstormer to kickstart the session yesterday against Danny Ayres. Averaged just under 94 in a 4-2 defeat to Danny.
Yeah, with Danny averaging 95.5.
58.
So he did start off well yesterday, but like you say, his doubling was his game yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, if he can work it all around, he's going to cause
55.
everybody problems. Now, let's have a little bit of a look then at the action of Den Herik. Well, the perfect time.
140.
In comparison to Reese, it's a more direct dart, isn't it?
59.
Rather than a looped dart.
$59.
Just
55.
struggling to find a big treble. Good score here from Den Herik.
96.
Puts him on a finish.
He's on a finish, but Reese will feel like he's got 6 and 192 to double the advantage to 2-0.
42. Jemiah acquire 148.
Doesn't really capitalise on that, does he? So, Den Herik, chance of this 148. And it's on. Double 14.
134.
That's a good effort,
Reach
though.
acquire 150.
Now, this could be anywhere with Reese. But it's going to be the 19s in which he starts and the 19s in which he couldn't find. And he is one of the players who have put past 3 bullseyes against on that finish.
No, indeed. Double 7 then. Can he find it with his last?
No
He can't. They were right on the wire.
Reach acquire 46.
So opportunity now for Robinson to go 2-0 ahead.
All 3 of them hogged very tight to the wire. An opportunity to break back has come and gone. Reese Robinson looking to pounce.
Game shot in the second leg.
Well, you can now make
Reece
that
Robinson.
14 out of 21 in terms of his doubling. He is hitting 2/3
Third
of his
leg is
doubling
Jemiah to throw
attempts so far
first.
this week.
Game on.
Yeah, if he can get his scoring game to the same standard as
100.
his finishing, he's going to take some beating, isn't he?
Well, there's going to be a case of right on cue that he was going to
100.
pile in a maximum there.
Give him chance, Henry.
100. $97.
Well, Jimmy is from Alblasserdam in the Netherlands. And that region is famous for windmills.
39.
There is one in particular that is actually in Alblasserdam, and it's called De Blokker. So it is an area that is very famous for
57.
historic windmills as well. Just thought I'd just drop that in there, Henry. You know, just came to mind.
Fun fact from the morning.
92.
It's actually location of one of my favourite film quotes. Quite simply, my dear, I don't Alblasserdam.
140. Jamai, you
Anyway,
require 170.
We saw a couple of these. Yeah, you've had Velde yesterday. Is Jamai going to find one here to kickstart his day? Knows the answer.
At least you can say his name.
96. Reese, you require 107.
107 then for Robinson.
At least you can say his name.
Tops then.
87. Jamai, you require 74.
Well, that is a rarer sight than Haley's Comet. Reese Robinson missing a dart at a double as Jamai van den Herik looks at 74 to reduce the gap to 2-1. It's double
Game
16.
shot on the third leg.
He
Jamai
felt like it
van
was the
den
only
Herik.
chance he was going to get to win the leg, and he takes it. Back to 2-1.
Yeah, holds his throw.
Fourth leg is Reese to throw first.
Gives himself a
Game
chance.
on.
Be looking to break here. He'd rather do it sooner than later.
140.
Averages at the moment. Jamai 86.94. Reese Robinson
140.
93.63. So good game this.
134.
And it looks like Reese is
140.
getting his scoring together in this leg. However, Van den Herik is right behind him.
80.
Well, he's on a finish, but he would love for it to be a little bit less than 147. Particularly now Jamai is beginning to hit with a little bit more regularity. He's himself on 85 after 9 to get that break back, to put himself back in charge of the game, and he is going to get a look at it.
93.
That's a good last start from
Jamai, you
Reese
require
Robinson.
85.
But 85 now for Van den Herik.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Jamai
He's
van
being
den
restricted in terms of chances in this game, Jamai van den Herik. But when he's getting the opportunities, he's taking them. The balls I found there. And that 2-0 lead of Reese Robinson's has been very quickly evaporated.
A great dart set. 12 dart leg from Jamai.
27.
Disappointing first visit though in this leg. And if Reese can hit a couple of trebles here.
95. $140.
I like watching his throw, you know, because it looks so easy, so silky, so smooth. Although it's loopy,
97.
it just seems to flow very nicely.
There's not a lot of moving parts, is there?
No, his stance is solid, isn't it? And the only thing that does move
60.
is the whole of his arm and his shoulder. It's got a nice follow through as well.
It's almost too good on the eye, if you get what I mean.
59.
It makes it look so easy.
Effortless.
$90.
Like, he's putting everything into every throw, but it just looks like it just looks like he's just going to just chuck him as if you just
He does, yeah.
throw him in the living room.
It's like laid back, kind of.
140.
Well, Reese leaves himself 110 when he returns. Jamie looking to pressurise that shot. And finds the treble 18 with his last start.
110.
Puts this 110 under a little bit of pressure. Double 18 then. And that's a great shot. 110 check out from Reese Robinson to break the throw with Van den Herik. And he moves ahead, leads by 3 legs to 2.
Reese to throw first. Game on.
And he gave it the full beans because he knows how important that was. He was broken back, having got the break of the opener, But now he's re-established the lead and is now looking to hammer for home.
100. $17.
A disappointing visit there from Van den Herik, just when he doesn't need it. This is a leg he must win, remember, to have a chance of winning this match.
30.
Reece Robinson doesn't pressurise the previous shot from Van den Herik.
58.
That's the second time he's had that bounce out on that target in this game.
And it is clattering against the dart and it's losing momentum and therefore not sticking in.
You can't have anything touch a dart before, otherwise it's just going to come out the board.
100. $42.
Well, Reece Robinson firmly in charge on this leg.
125.
Even more so now.
He's himself on a finish and he's going to have all the time one wants because 9 darts thrown. Jemai Van den Herik is just about outside the 400s.
122.
And you could tell that last dart, as well thrown as it was, it almost looked concessionary. I think he knows that his fate is pretty much sealed. The way Reece Robinson's been finishing this week, you suspect when he gets a go at a double, because he should from here,
99.
he is not going to miss.
$56. Reece, you require 47.
So this for the match. 2 darts at double 16 to complete a 4-2 win. It'd be his third consecutive win, all
Game
told.
shot and the
And he
match,
hasn't
Reece
missed that
Robinson.
target at all. A 4-2 win for Reece Robinson gets the day's action started, which means he's now on 6 points, level with Jemai Van den Herik, and now up in the third place in the table. And that opens up the door for Danny Ayres to open up a temporary 4-point lead on everybody else in the group. He takes on Jurjen van der Velde after the break.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurjen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Van Ski is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Ski do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Reece Robinson got the better of Velde Herik by 4 legs to 2, an average of 94.5 4 from 5 in his doubles. Incredible finishing. It's kind of been the story of his week so far. Game 2 sees Ayres and Van der Velde go toe-to-toe. Jurjen, the 22-year-old from Hollandijk in the Netherlands, a semi-finalist in the Champions Week in Series 11, looking to make it through the back-to-back Champions Weeks up against Ayres, born in Crewe, playing darts in Crewe. Series 1, Week 1 runner-up last time he was here, the 36-year-old. And contemporarily go 4 points clear at the top of the Group A table, courtesy of that defeat for Velde Herik at the hands of Reece Robinson a couple of minutes ago. And Danny, who began 10-3, full favour of the 6 players to win this group at the beginning of yesterday, could potentially dream to go 4 points clear.
He could indeed, and yeah, he had a great day yesterday, and
140.
he'll be hoping to continue that form into today. He said he would prep for the same as he did yesterday.
83.
So it'd be interesting to see how he fares today.
100.
In terms of his numbers yesterday, Ayres, 87.2 was his running average for the day. In terms of his finishing, not quite Reece Robinson levels, but it was as good as anybody else as he piles in his first match of the day. In fact, both players had exactly the same finishing stats. Ayres 19 from 49. Jurjen 14 from 36. Both players finishing with a checkout success rate of 38% on Monday. But despite the max, Ayres has not been able to make severe inroads on the Van der Velde front.
130.
130 then. Well, it can't be done this time. So looking to make it as uncomfortable as possible for Ayres when he puts his toe to the hockey.
72. Danny, you require 138.
Triple 10 with 62 left.
86.
Putting himself on a single or double if he comes back. But as we said yesterday, Jurjen was fairly efficient when it came to his finishing. He's got 2 at tops here and a perfect guide with the first.
38.
Unable
Danny, you
to
require 52.
make any inroads.
52 then for Danny. Tops. He was hitting this all day yesterday. Double 10.
42.
Can't find the target yet.
Yeah, you require 20.
Double 10 for Jurjen.
Game shot
Finds
on
it
the
with his
first
first
leg.
start.
Jurjen van der Velde.
Takes the first leg. Holds his throat. 1-0.
Second leg
Had
is Danny to throw
survive
first.
a bit of a
Game
scare,
on.
but Jurjen van der Velde up and running. Now, we mentioned his doubling stats. In fact, on paper, he was the best player in terms of his
81.
scoring power yesterday. 88.39 was his running average for the session. That's the best of anybody in this particular group. Had those couple of 170 finishes, but as good as the
85.
numbers look, it was timing that really let Jurjen down yesterday. When it mattered, there was a couple of occasions where he was found a little bit wanting, and I think he'd be the
60.
first to admit that.
And that's exactly where Den Ayres, he got right yesterday. That his timing was impeccable yesterday, and
85.
you know, when he created himself opportunities, and when his opponent gave him an opportunity, he duly took it.
97.
Both players will know how important
57.
this game is from the get-go for both players' respective days. For Jurjen, if he wins this, then he keeps himself back within touching distance. But Den Ayres wins this, he opens up a 4-point lead from everybody else in the group ahead of during Caron's game against Den Gallagher. And importantly, he'd be 6 points clear of Jurjen, who went off yesterday as the 9-4 favourite with the bookies to go on and win this group.
100. Danny, you require 129.
He'll have 6 at this should he need it.
$64.
I went for the bullseye there to leave himself tops.
$84. Danny, you require 65.
65 then for Danny to get his first leg on the board.
Game
And
shot on
finds
the
that
second
tops
leg.
that he so
Danny
duly hit
Ayres.
so well yesterday. Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Jurjen to throw first.
Tops and
Game
tens
on.
were Danny's best friends when it came to Monday's action, and Julie obliges there to level this particular contest up at 1
60.
apiece.
$45.
Yeah, especially when he got an open bed as well. Yesterday, Danny was very successful on
100.
double tops and double 10, like you say, Henry.
Part of the reason why his double success rate is as high as 38%, because usually, free in hand, he wasn't needing the second or
134.
third dart to take finishes out.
$59. $82.
It's a good last start from Danny. Recovered well with that treble 19.
96.
As did Jurjen.
$100.
Well, Solid Ton leaves him on a finish, but Jurjen here should leave himself in a more comfortable suit to retain his throw and to open up a 2-1 lead in the
56.
contest.
Danny, you require 140.
Well, the shot's on. Needs another one of them. Can't be found this time. So moving across and putting the
100. Yeah, you
next
require
one high.
130.
Make sure he doesn't bust it. Chance for Jurjen here then. We'll stay there again. It's the bullseye.
83.
found.
Danny, you require 40.
Well, he had the big fish a couple of times yesterday. Couldn't quite find the little fish there, and it's opened up the door for Danny Ayres to get the break. Double 10.
Game shot on the third
Sees him
leg.
get set break.
Danny
And
Ayres.
sees him take control of the game. 2-1 to the good, and halfway towards a 4-point cushion at the top of the table.
Fourth leg, it's
17
Danny to
dart
throw
leg there.
first. Game on.
From Danny. Average is 89.58 for Danny and 83.63 for Jurjen
60.
at the moment.
$140. $56. 99.
Well, so far it's been one of those games where both players have kind of really plagued the type, haven't they?
60.
Mid to high 80s averages, doubling efficient enough. It's a decent game without it being a
92.
spectacular game up to press.
And he leaves that 170 again that he hit twice yesterday.
85. Jurjen, you
Is he
require
gonna do it again today?
170.
Now, he will go for this. And if he gets it, it would have been his third of the week. Now, I was having a little bit of a chat with Jurjen on the stage
125.
before we got underway this morning. He was having a little bit of a chuck for 5-10 minutes. And he said, what's the most amount of 170s in a week? And I said, 3.
100.
By this
Jurjen,
Cole
you
fella.
require 45.
He said, oh, I've got a few days to break that record.
As he looks at double 16
Game shot on the fourth
And he
leg.
finds the
Jurjen van der
target.
Velde.
with his third and final dart. Breaks the throw of Danny Ayres.
Fifth leg
Levels
is
the match
Jurjen
by
to throw
2-2.
first. Game on.
15 dart leg.
$120.
Well, that's desperately unlucky, and that's something that we've seen more commodity of his compatriot Den Herik's game this week.
96.
It was a clatter into the barrel of his dart rather than it bouncing out of the wire. And again, just hadn't got the momentum
97.
to penetrate the board.
We did see him yesterday use a bit of sandpaper just to roughen his
140.
points up a little bit.
And you'll see Danny Ayres as well. Always puts his hand in his pocket as he returns from the
94.
dartboard. And that's because he has a wax stick in his pocket. Something he's always done, apparently. But that's great darts from Danny Ayres.
171.
Leaves himself 94 after 9.
Well, the standard is being raised.
60.
Danny Ayres who's
require
raising the stakes. He's
94.
threatening the break of Jurjen van der Velde. Breaks here, he's within a leg of opening up a 4-point cushion at the top of the table. He's going to get a dart at double 8. Gets
Game
double 8.
shot
That's
on
a
the
12
fifth
dart breaker
leg.
throw.
Danny
That's a 3-2
Ayres.
lead. And Danny Ayres, leg by leg, is taking further control of this group.
Sixth leg is Danny to throw
This
first.
match is going to and
Game
fro,
on.
isn't it? Break a throw after break a throw. And now Danny finds himself throwing for the match.
45.
Finds himself with all the control that one could want in this particular contest. However, Troubler's scores open up the door for Jurjen. Consider door opened.
140.
Recovers well there, Danny.
123. $59.
Jurjen himself can't find a treble. Pretty much neck and neck here.
96.
That's a good find with his last dart. Finds the treble 19.
Well, by staying there, it means that the opportunity of leaving a finish after dart 1 by hitting a single has been eliminated for Jurjen.
Well, he stood back then as well, and I think
56.
after he released the dart, he realised what he'd done. So, just a lack of concentration.
140.
And that's opened up the door for Danny Ayres. He leaves himself on 97 after 12.
46. Danny, you require 97.
Well, this for the match. It's been a real burst towards the line. It was a 12 dart to the break in the previous leg. He's
77.
missed a couple of darts, but he's going to come back for 3 more.
You can see Johan standing behind him there and just shaking his head
60.
slightly,
Danny,
thinking,
you
why
require
did I go for that?
20.
20. I should have gone for the 18s. But 20 now for Ayres.
Game shot.
And the double 10 is
Danny
found to
Ayres.
complete a 4-2 victory. That means that Danny Ayres has gone 4 points clear at the top of the group. Average in excess of 91, carrying on where he left off yesterday. And for Jurjen van der Velde, well, it looks like now he's going to have to change his priorities to guaranteeing of a Group B position. That's how the game went statistically. Coming up next, Caron takes on Den Gallagher. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Danny Ayres get the better of Jurjen van der Velde by 4 legs to 2. Game number 3, a meeting between Den Gallagher and Caron. And for Jeroen, he was the understated player of yesterday. He picked up 6 points without really any kind of fanfare. Just went about his business. The 38-year-old from Langemark in Belgium, making his 3rd appearance in this competition, up against Den Gallagher, the 30-year-old from Donegal in the Republic of Ireland, who, having got a win early on in the day yesterday, was unable to make any further gains, making just 2 points from the opening day's worth of efforts for him, and he'll be looking to kick on. That is
First leg is
For
Giroud
sure.
to throw
Trina's
first.
alongside me here
Game
in
on.
commentary for this one. And for Giroud, he may well be the one now that's the player more likely than anybody else to give Danny Ayres a run for his money.
Yeah, it's looking that way, isn't it?
100.
And he had a good day yesterday, and like you said earlier, but it's gone under the radar a little bit, hasn't he? And
96.
played some good stuff yesterday. Timing was good. And he did get better as the day went on as well.
100.
Felt like he used his prior experience here at the live lounge to his utmost advantage.
125.
In fairness, it's only Dean who's not played here before. Everybody else has had at least a prior experience. Danny Ayres played previously. Den Herik has played previously. Obviously, we've seen Reese and Jurjen at Champions Weeks as well.
140.
But it feels like this week he's taken a big step in the right direction. I actually caught Giroud on the way into the venue this morning, crossing the road down the streets on the way in.
Require
And
161.
he must have felt good about it. He said, yeah, the darts were good, but I still think there's more in there. There's another level to unlock. We may well see evidence of it here if he finds the ball for the 161. I decided to set it up.
121.
It's a good leave. But he'll be back for the tops.
96. Giroud, you require 40.
Tops then for Caron to take the first leg of this match. Double 10. Double 10 he
Game shot in
finds
the
with his
first
third and
leg,
final dart.
Caron.
Leads the match by 1-0.
15 darter to
Second leg
get
is
the
Dean to
game
throw
underway.
first. Game on. $93.
We're saying about experience and everything, and it being Dean's first time here. Maybe use Danny Ayres as an
60.
example. Danny, in his first appearance last time, found himself in the final. So debutants can
140.
find a way through and settle early.
Well, we have seen a number of debutants do well in the previous couple of series here at the Super Series. Just having a look at, obviously, Jurjen won his debut
100.
last time. We've seen Richard McKee get through to a finals, not debut, then win the second time. Danny Ayres losing to Jess Smith. Tom Cromwell,
78.
relatively inexperienced player on the stage, making it through to a final early on in that series as well. Adam Gavlas won on his debut. A long time coming. And we'll see him later on in the series.
100.
And then you see it early on in the year, the likes of Ronan McDonough making it through to a debut final. Sam Spivey
96.
winning quite early on in his Super Series career. Jensen Walker not just winning a week, but winning a Champions Week.
Yeah, it can be done.
100. Dean, you require
Dean now
94.
for 94. Can't find the treble 20.
45.
Just goes into
Your
the
own
7.
require 141.
Target was for the 16. But 141 now for Caron. Treble 19.
94. Dean, you require 49.
So 49 for Dean Gallagher to level this game up at 1 apiece. Double top. Now double 10.
Game shot in the second
And we
leg.
are back on
Dean
terms at
Gallagher.
1-1.
Third
Well,
leg is
he'll be
Giron to
glad
throw
not to go
first.
Two
Game on.
behind. Does well with the opportunity that he created for himself. So
100.
scored well in that leg.
Don't forget you can get in contact with us here at the Super Series. We are at MSS Darts on our social media feeds, Facebook, I was about to say Twitter, X now these days,
45.
and Instagram. We're available on our social media platforms, so do get in contact with us, and don't forget to click that follow
100.
button. And don't forget as well, if you haven't done so already, you can, on top of the live action, if you ever do miss any of the darts, then you can catch up with our comprehensive highlights package. It's tailor-made to your
100.
satisfaction on the Super Series YouTube channel. And don't forget to click the subscribe button for more content.
180.
Dean Pearl's in a 180. There to leave himself on 141 after 9. His first of the match.
42.
The first
Dean,
of
you
this
require
match.
141.
141.
If only it was 3 darts prior, we would have been booing right now.
121.
Leaves it very nicely indeed for himself. And Caron needs to find something a bit special here.
100.
Can only find a ton.
Dean, you require 20.
So double 10 then for a break of throw. Just moves across the hockey slightly to give himself a bit of space.
10.
Can't find it.
You're on, you require 114.
So 114 for Jeroen Caron to open up a 2-1 lead in this game. Not to be, and so Dean will be back. Looking at 2-5
Dean, you
to
require 10.
move himself 2-1 in front.
Six. Your
Yeah,
own, you require
opportunity
16.
gone. For Dean to break the throw of Caron. It's double 8.
No
Double 8
score.
cannot be found.
Dean, you
It's a chance
require
again
4.
for Gallagher.
Game shot in the
Gallagher
third
finds the
leg.
double
Dean
2, gets
Gallagher.
the break, opens up a 2-1 lead.
Fourth leg, it's Dean to throw first. Game on.
A bit messy towards the end, wasn't it, that leg? But manages to get over the line and get that important break of throw as well.
100.
Jeroen was kind of channeling a inner Gallagher mantra. Today's going to be the day that I'm going to give the throw back to you.
Oh, Henry.
95.
Come on, by now you should have somehow you should have realised that's what I'm going to do.
Again.
40.
I don't believe that anybody's enjoying this, so let's move on.
78.
Just noticed as well about Caron's nickname, Top Gun. If you look on the back of his shirt, is that not the emblem for the Top Gun
140.
on the top of his shirt?
Yep, expect the Tom Cruise lawsuit.
100.
Now we see it.
So we've got Top Gun and we've got the Maverick in Reese Robinson.
60.
There it is. It's a nice shirt, actually. I quite like it.
Well, the darts haven't quite taken our breath
94.
away
Dean, you
just
require
yet.
121.
But it could well catch fire with this 1-2-1 finish.
Oh, my.
This
Pun after pun.
could be a long day,
89.
Trina.
Jeroen, you require 134.
134 then for Caron. It can't go this time, so Dean Gallagher will be back for a hold the
33.
throw
Dean, you require 32.
to move 2 legs clear. Double 16. Double
Game shot in the
16 he
fourth leg.
finds and does
Dean
indeed
Gallagher.
move ahead by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth
Right, it's
leg
been a
is
game where
Jeroen to
both
throw
players have
first.
presented
Game
opportunities to one another. Jeroen Caron 1 from 7, Dean 3 from 11, but Dean better able to make the most of his
on.
chances.
135.
And for Jeroen, he's got it all to do. And for Danny Ayres, he's having it all go his way so far. He would have seen the two players closest to him on 6 points lose.
123.
And by beating Jurgen van der Velde, keeping him at bay by 6 points. And there's a possibility here that what we thought could well be a moving day which sees positions jostle may well be the beginning of a
140.
Danny Ayres possession before too long if results continue in this kind of order.
96.
Leaves
100.
himself 126 after 9.
$140. You're in. You require 126.
You feel like this has to go.
$46. Dean, you require 142.
Well, this is for the match. And there'd be some way to round it off. But he's not going to find the 142. And so Giroud returning for 80 to reduce the deficit, reduce the gap.
You're in. You require 80.
Down to 3-2.
Another 20. 4 tops to save the match.
40. Dean, you require 104.
He's going to get a match start. And that match starts at double top. And that match start's been
84.
missed.
You're in. You require 40.
So tops then for Caron. And
Game
tops
shot
is
on the fifth
found
leg. You're in.
with his
Caron.
first start. Saves the match. Trails by 3 legs to 2. Dean now
Sixth leg,
throwing
it's Dean to
for
throw
the
first.
match.
Game on.
Yeah, this is a leg where it really does matter more than any other because this is the one leg and the one opportunity he has to
96.
win the game with the darts in his hand.
Yeah, he'll be wanting to get it done from here, won't he? He won't want it to go to a deciding
100.
leg, whereupon Caron will have the darts.
100. $140.
Darts by Caron. Dean
59.
can't find a treble. So Caron looking in command here.
I'll tell you where his strengths of lanes finds a treble there.
95.
In this game, Giroud Caron has had 17 scores with 1 power treble in. Which means he's constantly ticking himself close to finishing range within par for the course territory.
42.
When we say par for the course territory, we're talking the best part of 5 or 6 visits. He has 6 and 166.
85.
And he's going to leave himself on a 2-darter when he comes back. It's all on Dean Gallagher here to apply the pressure.
140.
pressure,
You're in. You
he
require
does.
81.
This has to go for Caron.
$56.
Bullseye. Not to be found. So
Dean, you
Dean,
require
a chance to wrap
64.
this up. 64 required.
He's going to get a match start at double top.
44.
And he's now had darts to win this
You're in.
game
You
4-1
require
and 4-2.
25.
Is it going to go 3-3?
Double 8 then to level the match. And
Game
double
shot on
8
the
is
sixth
found, and
leg.
that's a
You're
great
in,
dart.
Caron.
By Jerome Caron. It levels the match at 3 apiece, and now Caron
Seventh and deciding
has the
leg.
darts.
Issurin to throw first. Game
you
on.
can see the frustration there from Gallagher. Knows he should have had that. He's made this very difficult for himself to get a win
22.
out of this match.
However, has he just been presented with a lifeline there because Giroud Caron has kicked off with a score as measly as 22.
99.
A treble kind of puts him in front of the leg. Dean Gallagher wins this.
60.
Danny Ayres has every crumb of comfort available to him at the top of the Group A table.
137.
That's good darts from Dean in this leg. It's taken the advantage.
59.
This is a rare leg where Caron cannot find a big treble.
92.
Well, Dean Gallagher has this game exactly where he wants it, but we've been in this position before. He's had darts to win it 4-1, 4-2, and you suspect he's going to get darts to win this game 4-3. Particularly now. Just don't hit a 171 for goodness sake.
133. $100. Dean, you require 40.
Top cent for the match. Double 10.
20.
Not to be found, but he has time on his side and will return.
Well, Danny Ayres is from Crewe, but he'll be smiling like a Cheshire cat with the way this morning's gone so far.
60.
Because he's won.
Dean, you require
He's seen
20.
Jemai Den Herik lose. And is he about to see Caron lose? Because Dean Gallagher looks at double 10. Oh
15.
no. How many opportunities does he need to see this game out? He's going to get a couple more, providing
56.
first things first, the
Dean, you
hardest dart of
require
this
5.
combo is going to be the single number.
Well, he finds it, and
Game
double
shot.
2
And the
he
match,
finds as
Dean
well.
Gallagher.
Well, he made that difficult for himself, didn't he? But eventually gets over the line with a 4-3 victory over Jerome Caron. Averages there 84.08 for Dean, 81.4 for Caron. Coming up after the break, we have Danny Ayres and Jemai Den Herik.
Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
requires
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. got to be 19 for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George, you require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV, where before the break we saw Dean Gallagher get the better of Caron by 4 legs to 3. Game 4 is a meeting between Den Herik and Ayres as far as their day is concerned. It's been a compare and contrast. Danny getting the better of van der Velde by 4 legs to 2, while Velde Herik lost by that 4-2 scoreline against Reece Robinson to kick off his day. Tuning alongside me here in commentary, and as far as the table is concerned, Danny Ayres on 10 points.
Danny to throw first.
Sharoon on 6,
Game
Reece on 6, Jamai on 6, Yoyin on 4, and Dean on 4. And for Danny, if he wins this one, he moves 6 points clear at the top of the table. And
140.
you'd say with that kind of lead, we're beginning to get to the point where he's beginning to see the checkered flag in front of him.
Yeah, indeed. Another good day today.
85.
We'll see him probably just having to win 1 or 2 tomorrow, all depending on what everybody else does, of course. But
60.
he won't take his foot off the gas just yet, that's for sure.
84.
Everybody wants to accumulate as many points as they can early doors, so it makes the route that little bit easier.
59.
And a little bit of room for error then.
Yeah, the margin for error
58.
dwindling as this Group A continues. But he's one of these players, Daddy, I think he's just emerging as a little bit of a star here at the live lounge. Got to the final on his debut. Kind of came completely out the pack to do that.
100.
And we asked the question, how is he going to deal with his second appearance?
102.
Well, he's dealing with it tremendously thus far.
Absolutely.
$54.
Sets it up nicely. For 48 when he returns. And no outshot for Den Herik.
52. Danny, you require 48.
48. Top cent for Danny Ayres.
Game
as
shot
he
on the
takes
first
it with his
leg.
second dart,
Danny
makes no
Ayres.
mistake. That open bed again. He's been so prolific on
Second leg, it's Jamai to throw
yesterday
first.
as well.
Game on.
Takes the lead. He's 1-0 ahead.
Yeah, the only thing he was unable to do yesterday, Daddy Ayres, was do what is
40.
doppelganger, easy for me to say, Kasper Schmeichel does on a regular basis, and that's a keep a clean sheet in a session.
135. $140.
Even so, a very good performance from Danny Ayres yesterday.
46. $96.
He's trailing in this leg, but Den Herik leaves himself on 125 after 9.
140. Jamal, you require 125.
I didn't go for the 25 there
93.
because Danny was on 180, no finish.
He's very astute when it comes to the board, Jemai, very astute about what his opponent's on, and he'll be very much aware that Danny Ayres has left himself on tops and that there's a necessity to take out this double 8. 2 4s don't go. And Danny Ayres has left himself on tops after 12 for the break.
40.
Yeah, there's some power score in there to leave himself tops, and the bed's open again, so you're kind of like expecting this to go.
20.
But it doesn't this time.
Jamal, you require
So Van der Herik, another chance to put this leg away.
The Madhouse, 1 up, 1 in, and eventually we are back on terms at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Looked like that was a little bit of a sigh of relief from Van den Herik there. Just be glad to get over the line and not go 2-0 down.
I think he knew that that could have gone so badly wrong for him when you consider how good a position he was in at the midway point of that particular leg.
60.
Yeah, and power scoring then from Danny. Put himself in contention, didn't it? And had chances to take the leg.
57. $85. 96. 64.
Oh, does leave himself a finish. 167 after 12. What can Van der Herik do
100.
Here?
Danny, you require 167.
Well, the shot won't go this time. So Van den Herik will return.
97.
For a puff at the 152.
Jamal, you require 152.
Well, this would be a real game changer, and it'd be a real sucker punch for Danny Ayres if this went. But he's not going to, but he's left. That first time to try and find a treble, was unable to locate,
70.
and so Ayres back here for 70 to put his nose in front, and for the third consecutive hold of throw, but he's missed a big number. He's given Jamal Van den Herik a break opportunity here on the 92.
30. Jamal, you require 92.
Mistake there from Danny Ayres. Can Van den Herik make him pay? 92 required. Another one of them.
56.
It's just on the wire. What a great
Danny,
effort,
you
though.
require 40.
Toss to Danny Ayres. Huge dart. Huge fight.
Shot on the third leg.
Kept it together
Danny
when he could have
Ayres.
so easily have crumbled. There's 2-1 in front. So Jemai, they go for the double-double.
Fourth
One
leg
thing
is
that
Jemai to throw first.
we've seen
Game
with Jemai, I
on.
haven't seen him a couple of times under the microscope here, is he's very calculating. Whatever he does, and whether there's sometimes maybe a readjustment or anything, there's never a pause, is there? There's full conviction as to everything he does, as to every play in his playbook.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, he's very convincing, isn't he?
60.
He's quite regimental to a certain degree. Great darts from Van den Herik. He took that last dart at speed as well. He knew it was going to go in.
100. $96.
Leaves himself 129 after 9.
100. Jamal, you require
He's got
129.
6 on this one. 2-9's level up at 2-2. And as a consequence, that's why he can stay up. Now, Matthew Redger called this the worst finish
43.
on the board. The 1-2-9. On the basis of the fact that you've, even if you hit the treble with the first
95.
dart, there's
Jamal,
not a
you require
guarantee of anything
86.
thereafter.
$54.
Just wires.
Danny, you require
Double
146.
16. So an opportunity now for Danny Ayres to take out this 146.
$58. Jamal, you require 32.
A double 16 then to level the match. Double
Game shot on the
16
fourth
he
leg.
finds.
Jamal van den Herik.
Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Well, there's plenty of food for thought for Danny Ayres right now.
Fifth leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Puff of the cheeks, a big breath from Van den Herik.
140.
Just like Eric Carmen, he's got those hungry eyes. Wins this one, he moves 6 points clear. And you get the sense if he does that,
135.
then he may well have this group on a plate. Serve it with some caviar, why don't you?
180.
Yeah, super darts from Ayres.
Oh my goodness me, had to go downstairs.
59.
It was that precarious, we needed the health and safety inspector to come.
That's delicately poised, wasn't it?
57.
Well, Danny leaves himself on 124 after 9. Let's see what pressure
119.
Van den Herik
Danny,
can
you require
apply.
124.
Doesn't leave himself a finish, so 6 from here should Danny need it.
78.
A good last start from Danny Ayres.
$94. Danny, you require 46.
So 46 required for a 3-2 lead. It's going to be double top again. Well, he's missing that a little bit more regularly, but
36.
by and large, double 10 has
Jamal,
bailed him
you
out, but it
require
hasn't done on this
94.
occasion. Van den Herik then, with a break chance, looking at 94 to lead this game 3-2. Goes bullseye first. How does he find a way through? He almost did, almost floated
69.
one over the top.
Danny, you require 10.
Yeah, almost found it, didn't he? But chance now for Ayres. For a hold of throw,
Game shot on
finds the
fifth
double
leg.
5.
Danny Ayres.
Leads the match by 3 legs to 2. 16 dart leg there.
Sixth leg, it's Jamal to throw
Missed
first.
opportunity,
Game on.
Van den Herik. So he missed the ball to reverse the scoreline.
59. $100. $140. $41.
A disappointing visit there by Danny. See if Van den Herik can pounce upon that.
58.
He doesn't really.
It's heating up.
100.
And is it going to be a game which goes the whole hog? The whole 7 legs?
115.
Off the back of those couple of trebles on Jamal van den Herik, it looks very much the case. But look what he's left again, that pesky 129.
60. Jamal, you require 129.
Well, you may go up the top again. There's Danny on 200, therefore can't finish.
47.
Matthew Aker's least favourite finish, but having watched him the last time he played, I'm not sure there was a finish he liked.
60. Jamal, you require 82.
82 then for Den Herik. Treble 16 should be the target.
Well,
42.
He's told
Danny,
Danny
you
Ayres he
require
can't take out the 140 for the match. Effectively was the play there. And he was very much correct.
That's a great dart from Danny Ayres though to leave himself
40.
tops. Puts the pressure on this tops for Den Herik. It has to go. And
Game
it
shot in
does.
the sixth leg.
And we go
Jamal
into
Vanden
a
Herik.
deciding leg.
Free apiece, nothing. Absolutely nothing to separate this pair.
It's Danny to throw first. Game on.
There's a seismicness to this leg in the fact that if Danny
100.
Ayres wins it, he goes 6 points clear at the top of the group. If Jamai wins it, then the gap at the top would be reduced to just 2. Effectively,
58.
this is the biggest leg that we have seen in this group so far. And Danny Ayres will know that.
140.
And we'll see how he's able to keep it together in such a crucial, pivotal scenario.
Oh, here comes Den Herik
180.
waxing a 180. That's his second of the match.
65.
And there's nothing like getting a maximum in the last leg of a match. Talk about timing.
140.
Tunley's
Jamal, you
Danny
require
on 96.
123.
If Den Herik cannot make this deciding leg as easy as 1, 2, 3. Bullseye for the win. Does not go. So Danny Ayres has got a chance.
Danny, you
to move
require
6 points clear.
96.
He'll stay there. Can't be found this time.
56.
So
Jamal, you
25 for
require
Den Herik
25.
for the match.
To complete a 4-3 victory. Double A gets
Game
the
shot
job done
and
with
the
a
match.
14
Jamal
darter.
Vanden Herik.
And it means that the gap at the top of the group is reduced now to just 2 points. Having seen his opponent have a chance to go 6 clear, Jamai Den Herik has kept himself in the race. He's beaten Danny Ayres by 4 legs to 3. Coming up after the break, Reese Robinson takes on Dean Gallagher.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Darter tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Darter double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series before the break. Jemai Velde here. We've got the better of Danny Ayres by 4 legs to 3. Game number 5 is a meeting between Rhys Robinson and Dean Gallagher. And as far as these two are concerned, Rhys has won each of his last 3 games, having lost his first 3 in this group. Whereas for Dean Gallagher, he's looking for a 2nd consecutive win to kickstart his day. Both got off to winning starts. Rhys getting the better of Jemai Velde and Herik 4-2. Good performance, 94.5 average, 4 from 5 in terms of his doubles. As for Dean, he beat Caron in a last leg decider by 4 legs to 3, 84.08 average, 4 from 20 in terms of his doubling. You get the sense that's going to be sharpened up against a man who,
Game on.
so far this week, in terms of his doubling, has been 16 out of 24.
85.
It's great stats, isn't it?
Why, thank you.
Yes, well worked out.
100.
Yeah, hit 2/3 of his doubling attempts so far this week.
134.
He gets off to a good start here.
80. 100. 134.
Rhys throws a 23-gram dart.
130.
Leaves himself 52 after 12. We were saying about the 23 mark of
75.
being around the average, isn't it?
52.
Well, this is a beyond average start for Rhys Robinson. 2 and had a double 16 to get up and running. First time he's missed that today. And he's also missed the double 8. He's given Gallagher a chance on the 112.
And goes the 18s route.
92.
Can't find the tops.
Mauricio requires 16.
And so Robinson looking at 2/8 to get on the board. Now chasing double 4. Finding double 4. Finds himself in front. Took him a few goes, but the man from Hull finds himself
Second leg
in the
is Dean to throw
ascendancy in this
first.
contest.
Game on. $90. $100.
Dean, age 30, from County
100.
Donegal in the Republic of Ireland. The Mean Machine.
95.
I'm intrigued to know why he's called the Mean Machine. Or maybe I'm not intrigued to know why he's called the Mean Machine.
121.
Answers on a postcard, please.
He's having spent some time over the last couple of days. He's the friendliest fella one could possibly want to meet.
It's a 9-darter in competition, the ADC final in Ballymena.
Yeah, that was the final that qualified him for this particular stint at the Super Series. So if you're going to win a qualification tournament, go and win it in some style.
Why not do it with a 9? 125 then. Treble 20 would have left tops.
65. Mauricio require
Chance for
108.
Robinson to take out the 108.
Looking at Shanghai 18s, not to be on this occasion. And so Gallagher will return for 60 to level this game back up at 1 apiece.
96. Dean requires 60.
Top sent.
Game shot
To
on the
make it
second
1
leg.
apiece.
Dean Gallagher.
Gets it with his second dart. 17 dart leg there for Dean.
Third leg is Reese to throw first. Game on. $100. $97.
There's certainly been an improvement in Reese Robinson
81.
so far this morning. We saw good stuff from him yesterday. Then he had that real tail off, didn't he? Right in the middle portion of the session. But he also looks, in terms of his demeanour, a lot calmer, a lot more assured today, doesn't he?
Yeah, he was getting a little bit frustrated with himself, wasn't he, yesterday? Wasn't playing the darts that he knows he can.
125.
Bit of a wayward dart on the last, but
$140.
I was going to say he's still in charge, but with that 140. Gallagher puts himself on a finish. 124 after 9.
Dean, you require 124.
So 124 for Gallagher to get the break and open up a 2-1 lead. Goes the 14s route.
38. Reese require 114.
So for a holder throw. Tops required.
Game
and
shot on the
Tops is
third
found
leg.
right in the corner.
Reese Robinson.
It takes out the 114 and leads the
Fourth
match by
leg is
2 legs to
Dean to throw
1. A
first.
15 dart
Game
leg
on.
there. Pulls her face there to say, that was tight.
Well, it's the second top plus checkout he's had in as many games because he had the 110 in his opener against Den Herik. And is that a finish that turns the game on its head, turns the game in his favour? Just when Dean was
140.
beginning to breathe down his neck for a break.
100.
Gotta say, it's been a really good scrap this so far. Both players averaging well into the 90s. Robinson 97.86, Gallagher 93.24. Finishing
140.
decent as well, 40% and 50% respectively. It's been a real good tungsten duel, this one so far.
140.
Yeah, it is indeed, isn't it? And this is a great leg from the pair of them as well.
15.
Commentator's curse there, Henry?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
$100.
No, I love it when someone says they're grouping the dart really well together before they then yank one into the single one.
138. Dean, you require 104.
104 then for Dean.
$71. Risha requires 68.
Chance for Reese then to go further ahead. Double 18 for a 3-1 lead.
50.
It's not to be found,
Dean,
so
you
chance now
require
for
33.
Dean to take out the 33 to level the match.
2 8s.
Game shot on the
2-2.
fourth leg. Dean Gallagher.
We have a level game on our hands. Which means that every single game so far in this session has gone at least 6 legs. So if we were going to have a look at the handicap markets,
140.
then there's a couple that are kind of standing out so far today. And they are the over 5.5 legs market and probably
57.
the under 2.5 180 market. Remember, if you are having a flutter on the Super Series today, it is 18 plus. It is begambleaware.org. But I suppose this was the kind of group that we were expecting, Trina, wasn't it? When you looked at the players on paper, maybe we didn't expect Danny Ayres to have such a lead he had at the top of the group, but we expected a lot of the games to run close, and that's exactly been the pattern of play so far.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? And every game has gone against the throw so far today.
134.
So another interesting stats there.
56. Reese, you require 93.
Well, Reese looking to be the first player to win with the darts in hand today, and he could put himself one away with an 11 darter. Doesn't have to go for double 9. Could split if he wants to. Well, he does split by hitting the single 9.
Yeah, has plenty of time in this leg. But on a minute.
140. Reese, you require 9.
Nice 140 there. It's double 4 now for Reese Robinson to take the lead. Double 2. Can't find the target.
Dean, you require 148.
And so 148 for Gallagher. Now one of them leaves himself double top.
128.
Reese Robinson's heart with a bit in his mouth for a second.
4.
Well, that was a great effort, wasn't it? Double 2 for Robinson. And double 2 is found.
Reese
and he moves ahead in this match by 3 legs to 2. Hold of throw.
6th leg is Dean to throw first. Game
Very
on.
nearly. Fell short of that one with that great effort from Dean Gallagher.
140. 140.
The pair exchanging 2 treble blows to one another.
Your averages, Reese Robinson
58.
95.67 and Dean Gallagher 94.28. So it really is a tight game, this.
And a tight game that has been
140.
absolutely littered with quality.
$180.
And what a time to put a max in. and a leg that he must win to take us to a decider.
83. Dean, you require 123.
So 1, 2, 3 for Gallagher. Treble 18. Can't get, and so Reece Robinson looking at 138
you require 138
to win the match, to claim a 4-2 victory. And it would have been a win, which actually, if he can get it done quite handsomely, would put him up to second place in the table.
86. Dean, you require 80.
Another 20 for Tops. And he finds the Tops. And we go into a deciding leg. Robinson has the throw.
7th and
So
deciding
technically
leg.
has
It's
the
for Reece to throw
advantage. He wanted to get off to a
Game
good start
on.
here.
Well, Dean Gallagher didn't let Reece Robinson have a sniff at a double in the game, or to win the game, shall I say. They go all the way. Robinson picks off a priceless last dart treble.
$95.
It was like a who blinks first kind of scenario now.
$140.
Good darts from Reece. Dean has to do something similar to stay with him.
99. $96. $59. $56.
Well, leaves himself 112 after 12.
$58.
Dean
Reece, you
can't
require
find the treble.
112.
So 112 for Reece Robinson.
Couldn't sneak one through the post there. Not that he needed to on this occasion.
56.
He is going to leave himself on a single to double when he comes back. He was in this kind of situation the previous leg. Gallagher punished, but unable to put himself in a situation in this one to be able to pounce.
56.
And so this, for what would be a priceless win. Another win. Tops it is. Does not go.
16. Dean, you require
So
50.
50 for Dean for the match. Tops
Game
is
shot
found.
and the match. Dean
And he takes the
Gallagher.
4-3 victory over Reece Robinson. Great game there between the pair. And 93.17 for Reece. And 93.92 for Dean. Just the one max in there. The 114 from Reece Robinson. Coming up after the break, it's Jerome Caron and Jermaine Velde.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Ledlow.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Dean Gallagher got the better of Reese Robinson by 4 legs to 3. Game number 6 is a meeting between Jurjen van der Velde and Jeroen Caron. As far as Jurjen's concerned, incredibly, because of the way the results have gone so far this morning,
First leg
finds
is Jurjen
himself
to throw first.
at the bottom of the
Game
group.
on.
And I don't think anybody would have expected that to be the scenario at this stage of proceedings.
83.
No, well, he made that bit of a mistake in his last match, didn't he? Where he should have gone for the 18s and went for the 20s. He hit the 20, and as soon as he'd hit it, he realised what he'd done, which he meant that he couldn't leave himself an outshot. So it was a mistake that may have played on his mind and cost him the game.
100.
Well, since winning his first 2 games of the group, he got out to a quick start yesterday, beat Dean Gallagher and Reese Robinson in each of his opening 2 matches. He's now on a 4-game losing streak, is Jurjen. Needs to snap out of that quickly, and that's some way to go about your business to try and snap out of it.
He'll be wanting to correct that, won't he? And
69. Jurjen, you require 138.
Get a game underneath his belt for today.
58.
Leaves himself 80 after 12. And Caron back on 247.
97.
And that's a good find with his last start.
80.
80 now for Jurjen. Moves across the hockey to find a way through for tops.
40.
Well, it does find a way through, but doesn't quite hit the target.
150.
So 150 for Jeroen to get the break and open up a 1-0 lead. Not to be, and so Jurjen will get 3 more at tops.
47. Jurjen,
to put himself 1 up in this contest, and to give Danny Ayres at the top of the table further good news. The tops does go. Jurjen a leg to the good.
Second leg is Jeroen to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and still today we have all the games going against throw.
63.
Just about after that last game between Dean Gallagher and Reese Robinson.
Yeah, just about. It was a tight match, wasn't it? Great match. Look at that 180. That's tightly packed into the left-hand corner. Could have got another 9 in there.
Well, he's 3 into the 9.
100.
He's now 4 into the 9.
99.
Trina gave me the kind of glance, the like of which just sent a shiver down my spine.
I'm a nice person, really.
121.
Thought I was about to get a 10 and off.
Just having a think about it.
58.
Leaves himself 164. See what Caron can do here to apply some pressure.
60. Yeah, and you require 164.
Not as much as he would have liked. 164 then for Jurjan.
The ball. And that would have been for another one to have been added to the catalogue.
And you require 157.
He had 2 170s yesterday, didn't he?
$85.
He threatened a third yesterday
25.
as well. 25 now. Double 8 for a 2-0 lead.
9.
Not to be found, so opportunity now for Caron to take out the 72 to level the match.
These are the types of chances. Sometimes he was reduced to, but the chances in equal measure he took.
52.
He's able to find the tops. And
Jurjan, you require 16.
Jurjan here has found another gear in this game. But
game shot on the second
finally
leg.
gets leg 2 over the line. There was a fear for a second that despite all the gains he made in the match, particularly in terms of his scoring prowess, that his finisher was going to let him down severely and allow Caron back in. But 2-0 it is to Jurjan van der Velde. Who actually
57.
didn't bring the point up yesterday, didn't really have time to, but we've got plenty of time today. In terms of his stats for the last 12 months, he's pretty much the textbook Super Series player
140.
is Jurjan van der Velde, because his average for the season, 87.69, his checkout percentage, 37%. That's kind of the path of the course you want to be successful here. Average high 80s, but when you get an opportunity, be clinical in terms of taking it. And there's no surprise that's why he's really taken to this format like a duck to water.
Yeah, he's a great young star,
45.
isn't he? And like you say, he's got, for someone so young, 22, he has got a lot of experience. He's played all over the world and has won many titles within the youth system.
Experience in loads of different ways. Good experiences, bad experiences. It's kind of rounded him into the kind of player that we're seeing now. Sometimes, as a player, particularly a young talent coming through, you do have to take a little bit of that rough of the smooth.
$140. You require 154.
Puts him in a good position, and he will be back for that 55.
45.
To reduce the gap.
Yeah,
to break back.
55.
And to return the game to throw. He's going to get a look at tops.
Game shot on the third leg.
14 dart break back.
Caron.
And it is back to 2-1.
Fourth leg, it's Jurjan to throw first. Game on.
Well, with Jurjan in action. And Jurjan firing in a 140. It is time for your Tuesday Tungsten teaser. And the question is this.
137.
How many Belgians have played at the Modus Super Series, and can you name all of them? Do get in touch via at MSS Darts
140.
on our social media channels to tell us about the players that have played for. Now, I will give you a heads up. Janty Vandenberg does not count because he only played in the international pairs and he hasn't played in a main Super Series week.
100. $134.
Great darts from Jurjan.
Require 121.
Can't find the treble 17, so
43.
Jurjan
you require
will come back
170.
for this 170. Took it out twice yesterday. It's not to be this time.
130.
Well, that's great darts.
You require 78.
Leave himself tops. Should he return?
For Caron, pins
Game
double
shot on the
12,
fourth leg,
and he's
Jeroen
going up a gear
Caron.
here. Back-to-back 14 darters to level this game.
Fifth leg
Back
is
up at
Jurjan to
2-2 from
first.
2-0
Game
down.
on.
The average is almost identical. Jurjan 92.85 and Jeroen
59.
92.51.
So we've seen a real uppage of quality over the course of the last couple of games. We saw a decent tussle between Robinson and Gallagher
80.
before the break, and we're seeing a real hard-fought game between these two as we enter the end of the second round. 9 games to go after this.
134.
And another one of those games which, as we said, the over 5.5 leg market may well be the appetising one today. Well, it's another game that's got a guarantee of at
129.
least 6 legs in it.
Well, Van der Velde makes the right decision this time. Goes for the 18s. Leaves himself on 146 after the 9.
43. Jurjan, you require 146. $92.
Jurjan favourite for this leg.
$83. Jurjan, you require
It'd be a hefty
54.
favourite now. He's got all the time he wants to win this leg. He's got 2 darts at double top. If he got that first dart, it would have been 3 legs consecutively.
34.
That would have been 1 in 14 darts. Just looking to win the leg altogether now.
$84. 84 scored. Jurjan, you require 20.
Double 10 then for Jurjan. And he finds it with his
Game shot on the
second
fifth
dart.
leg. Jurjan van der Velde.
Leads by 3 legs to 2. 17 dart leg in the end.
Jeroen it's to throw first. Game on.
So Jeroen Caron looking to stay in the contest. 3-2 down to Jurjan van der Velde, who is looking for his first
100.
win in 5 games. Jeroen loses this, then Danny Ayres has an opportunity to move 6 points clear of him. And intriguingly, Jurjan van der Velde is actually playing a big hand to Danny Ayres at this present moment in time. Taking on, of course, Jeroen Caron in this one. But his next game is against Jamai van den Herik in game
60.
number 8 of the session. So at the minute, this young Dutchman is Danny Ayres' best mate right now.
93.
Yeah, was it towards the bottom of the table? He's
140.
do some damage, can't he? And we haven't seen the best of him yet, have we? By any chance, but
108.
there's a lot more to come from this young man.
85. $96. You require 116.
So 116 now for Caron. We'll stay there for the treble 20. Double 18.
98.
Double 18 is just
you require
on the wire.
104.
So chance for Van der Velde. The 104. Finds a treble 20. Needs a double 12 and finds the double 12. What an outshot by Van der Velde. 4-2 victory over Jeroen Caron. Great game by the pair of them there. 93.23 for Jurjan. And 91.75 for Jeroen. 2 maximums and 104 checkout by Jurjan. Coming up after the break, we have Dean Gallagher and Danny Ayres.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Here we go then. This is what we've seen so far on this Tuesday morning before the break. Jeroen van der Velde got the better of Jeroen Caron by 4 legs to 2. And so at the end of the second round's worth of play, Danny Ayres is still in the lead. Still has a 2-point gap from Jemai van den Herik in the table. That's as you were, but everybody else in the table on 6 points. And there's a possibility come the end of this round, everybody could well be bunched up if Dean Gallagher wins this one, he's on 8. And Van der Velde wins the next one, he's on 8. And then Jeroen, Caron and Rhys Robinson will play for the right to be on 8. There could potentially be just 2 points separating the top 5 if a certain number of results go in the right direction in round 3, which will get underway with a meeting between Messrs Gallagher and Ayres. Danny still in charge of the group and can temporarily open up a 4-point lead at the top if he can get over the line here against Dean Gallagher, who so far today has actually been the player of the day. The only player, the only player to have won 2 matches out of 2 so far in this session, having got the better of Jeroen, Caron and Rhys Robinson respectively, though he did have to dodge a couple of bullets from the Sugar to win that second match. But Danny Ayres, having lost that game to Jemai Van Den Herik, having seen the gap now close in,
Game on.
we'll see how he reacts.
Well, 140.
Dean must be feeling quite confident going into this game as well. His game against Rhys Robinson. It was a tight game, like you said, Henry, but 93.92, got over the line, found what he needed to find to
60
to take the match. So, and as for Danny, like you say, he'll be wanting to get back on the winning streak, won't he?
100.
Back in the saddle as soon as he can.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let what is a blip begin to fester
44.
into something bigger, that's for sure. But he doesn't look like the type that's going to panic when something goes wrong. He doesn't seem the type that will see one great big disappointment and then throw all the toys out the pram as a consequence. He looks a rather measured type.
They're quite grounded and quite sensible thinking.
134.
That's good darts by Gallagher. He himself on 1-2-3 after 12.
58. Dean, you require 123.
And he does leave himself a finish, but it is a big one. And will he get chance? He will.
91. Danny, you require 160.
So Ayres looking at 160 for the breaker throw. Another one of them leaves himself a dart at tops. Well, chased the treble, but diverted wide as a result. And so Gallagher
84.
will return for
Dean,
32
32
to put himself one up in the contest. Now looking at double 8. Oh, he's gone low.
Score.
He's done the pull,
Danny,
Hogan.
You require 76.
Yeah, just pulled it into double 16. It's a chance now for Danny to take out 76, and he requires double 8. And
Game
he finds the double
leg.
8,
Danny
pinches the leg.
Ayres.
Breaker throw there, and a 17 dart leg.
Second leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
That was a real steal, but he will take it nonetheless.
93.
It's only felt like day 2, and Dean has
95.
settled a lot more on the stage. He looks more comfortable, looks more at home. He said yesterday morning when I spoke to him in the practice room that this is completely a step into the
82.
unknown. He doesn't quite know how he's going to react to it. And maybe it just took him a day just to settle in and acclimatise to the surroundings. But evidence for sure that he is really beginning to find his feet on this stage now.
Yeah, he looked happier in the practice room as well this morning.
92.
Like you say, he's just settled in, isn't he? Yesterday was all about learning about the surroundings and how things work.
140.
Yeah, he seems to really have found some form here. Leaving himself 86 after 9.
47. Dean, you require 86.
So 86 for a level game. Single 18 for the ball. Didn't have to go for that because Daddy was all the way back on 187.
46.
And will leave himself on tops after 12 to level this contest back up at 1 apiece.
140.
It's going to be under
Dean, you
considerable
require
pressure,
40.
mind.
Double 10. Double 5 then.
35.
Just under
Danny, you
the
require
double.
47.
It's a chance for Danny Ayres to increase his lead. Tops. Double 10. And double
Game shot on
10
the second
is
leg.
found.
Danny
Takes out the
Ayres.
47. Moves 2 legs clear.
Well,
Third
Dean
leg is
Gallagher
Dean to
has
throw
had his
first.
opportunities in this game, and they
on.
have come to pass. And Danny Ayres keeping up that relentlessly ruthless streak that he has shown this week
44.
to double up his advantage in this contest.
2 from 3 in this match so far for Danny Ayres.
59.
0 from 5 for Dean, so that tells a story.
Well, if it was any more efficient, we'd have to call him a Mercedes.
59.
Explain, please.
Well, German cars are very well versed for their efficiency.
95.
Oh. Okay.
Vorsprung darts technique.
85.
That one went right over my head.
Shall we get back to the darts?
97.
Yeah, let's do so very quickly.
$98. $60.
Oh, only a 60. Throwing underneath the treble 20 bed as well. Blocking his way through.
58.
Dean leaves himself 157 when he returns. Pressure's applied.
140. Dean
Danny
require
Ayres.
157.
This has to go. Tops.
137.
He gave
Danny, you
that
require
every
50.
chance. But this is a huge chance for Danny Ayres. This is for the double break.
Game
And
shot on the
that
third
is
leg.
a double break.
Danny
And that is
Ayres.
Danny Ayres in cruise control of the game.
And that's exactly what he's been doing over the last couple of days. When he's been given the
Fourth
opportunities,
leg,
he's
it's
taken
Danny to
them.
throw first. Game on.
You have to say that Dean has found himself giving a few opportunities away to people today.
60.
Got away with it a little earlier in his previous game against Rhys Robinson, but
85.
I don't think he's going to get away with it twice.
No, particularly against somebody like Danny Ayres, who has shown nothing by way of giving to anything.
134.
And if anything, when he's been put in these positions, it's almost pushed him on a little bit. When he's seen a finishing line in sight, he's found a way to run towards it.
180.
He's going to be forced to sprint to the line here against Dean Gallagher.
Yeah, Dean's second 180 of the match.
97.
Bit of a
85.
slip there from Dean. Just leave himself a finish, but a big score here from Danny Ayres.
100.
Put the pressure on.
Dean, you require 151.
Well, he's not going to find the 151, and so Danny Ayres is going to get a look here at the 110 to complete a 4-0 victory. To put himself back in command of the group and to say to the rest of the field that previous game is just a one-off slip. Double 50 to do it in
80.
style, not to be.
Dean, you require 32.
Double 16 then for Dean to save the match.
Game shot on
And
the
he
fourth
finds
leg.
it with his
Dean
second dart.
Gallagher.
Breathes a sigh of relief. We go into the fifth leg. Break a throw
Fifth
there
leg,
as
it's
well
Dean to throw first.
for Dean.
Game on.
Has to win the remaining legs, obviously, to win this match.
100.
Well, it's the first step, isn't it, on a very, very long journey for Dean Gallagher to get back into this match.
55.
However, we have seen 3-0 scorelines overturned on numerous occasions here in the past.
58.
Admittedly, not commonly, but it does happen on a handful of occasions.
140.
Just looking elsewhere as well. The World Cup, the WDF World Cup out in
97.
Korea, isn't it? Congratulations to Laura Turner and Steph Clark, who find themselves in the pairs
96.
final, winning against the Slovakian team 5-0.
Yeah, I've just seen some of the names. I'll tell you what, you get some points on the Scrabble board for that.
Well, I struggle to say Slovakian, let alone them names.
Dean, you require 170.
Well, that 180 for Danny Ayres has left himself on double 15 for the match. He's going to get a look at it because Gallagher cannot take out the big fish.
105. Danny, you
so
require
this,
30.
to further assert his authority at the top of the group, it's double 15. One left. Can't get it.
Score.
They all drop low.
Dean, you require 65.
A chance for Dean to save the match again. Tops required. It's a little high.
45.
Adjust
Danny,
too far
you require
down.
30.
So again, Danny has a chance at double 15.
Well, this a lesser spotted miss of opportunity for Danny Ayres.
24. Dean,
a little bit of a mess
20.
as the finishing line approaches. And Dean Gallagher was 3-0 down, but now only 3-2 behind. And if he breaks back, he'd have the darts in the last leg decider, and it keeps up that trend of every game having at least six legs.
Danny to throw first. Game on. $125.
Was nearly a max, wasn't it? Just takes a slight deflection off the barrel into the 5.
Well, out of a possible 49 legs that you can play in the first 7 games, we are guaranteed to play at least 45 of them, potentially 46 of them.
What a time to get a 180 from Danny Ayres.
59.
Wants to get the job done in this leg. Don't want to be going to a deciding leg. And that's super darts from Danny Ayres. Leaves himself on 16 after 9.
42.
Well,
Danny,
for potential 10 darter to win this match. Oh, he's busted. Luckily for him, Dean Gallagher is all the way back on 320.
$93. Danny, you require 16.
So 2 8s. Now double 4. He's missed a number of match darts in this game. Oh no, and he's left himself in the madhouse. He's left himself in the madhouse.
He still has time.
100.
That
Danny, you
does
require
leave
2.
Dean on 127. Feel this has to go. And he does. He finds it eventually, gets over the line and takes the 4-2 victory against Dean Gallagher. 85.52 for Dean. Danny Ayres 87.35. 5 maximums in that game. Break. We have Jimmy van Den Herik against Jurjan van der Velde.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velde. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where game number 8 is a meeting between Jemai Den Herik and Joni van der Velde. Before the break, we saw Danny Ayres get the better of Dean Gallagher by 4 legs to 2, and that means he moves 4 points clear once again at the top of the Group A table. For Jemai, defeat in this one will potentially be catastrophic. In fact, there's a distinct possibility that Jemai Den Herik could begin this round in 2nd place in the table, but then finish it in 5th if a chain reaction of results happen.
First leg is Jemai to throw first.
Chain reaction
Game on.
would be that Jurjen wins this game, and then the next one is won by Means Romsen. He would find himself a long way behind with
100.
this young Dutchman. The battle of 2 young Dutch talents who have had very good years. Jemai 4th in the Challenge Tournament, having won a Challenge Tour title, beat Graham Hall 5-2 in the final of that, having hit a 9 darts en route to winning that tournament. As for Jurjen, 4th in the Development Tour Order of Merit, having won 2 events on that tour this year.
85.
Henry Coates being the man who's lost to him on both occasions. In fact, only Cam Crabtree has won more titles than Jurjen van der Velde on that circuit in 2025. Both players in provisional spots for the World Championships at the Alexandra Palace come December. And last year, the Super Series saw a plethora of players ply their trade on the Alexandra Palace stage. In fact, in 2025, 12 players who played here went on to appear at the Alexandra Palace, including both Wesley Plaisir and Connor Scott in Pro Tour Order of Merit spots.
58. Jemai, you require 115.
Can't find the tops.
Jurjen, you require 126.
Chance for Van der Velde. Well, misses the 19 section.
48. Jamal,
So
you
Van
require
den Herik
20.
comes back for double 10 for first blood. Double 5.
15.
Not to be.
Jurjen, you require 78.
Van der Velde, opportunity now. 78. 20 for tops.
58.
Not
Jamal,
to be
you
found
require
either.
5.
And so Jamai looking at 5. And if he misses this, he might cry. Double 1, single 1, double 1. It's exhibition-like.
It's the only way to go,
Van den
Henry.
Herik.
Takes the first leg of the match. 1-0.
Second leg, it's Jurjen to throw
Well, for the first time
Game
today,
on.
we've seen that relieved look on that young man's face.
80. $97.
Yeah, 12 players appeared at the World Championships that played here last year from all around the world. One of them being a man who's now a
97.
European Tour champion in Nico Springer.
He played excellent, didn't he, the other day?
57.
Missed 2 9-darters as well.
That burst, wasn't it, against Luke Humphreys in that semi-final. Then to keep it all together
97.
in the final against Danny Noppert, an experienced campaigner who's been there, done it, won the UK Open, of course. And not just that, I mean, the crowd in that final, it was a bear pit in Budapest. I was speaking to
96.
I was speaking to Niall McCorn, who was commentating on that event for PDC TV. Now, he's commentated on football for the best part of a decade, but he said he's never commentated on any sport in any atmosphere quite like that.
131.
Well, that's saying something, isn't it? 1-3-1 won't go this time.
91.
So Van den
Jamal, you
Herik.
require 111.
It's a poke at the 1-11. Double 16.
Game shot
double
in the second
16
leg.
he takes
Jamal
out.
Van den Herik.
It's a 15-dart leg there from Van der Herik. Leads the match by 2-0.
Sometimes,
Third leg is Jamal.
just sometimes you just get that little bit of a nod and you just think, yeah, finish is going to go. And that was exactly the case of that 1-11 there from Jamai Van den Herik, who breaks the throw of
58.
Jurjen van der Velde, who opens up a 2-0 lead in this contest.
$180.
As Van der Velde piles in a 180 at the beginning of this leg.
I get the sense this is one of those games that we may look back on in a little bit of hindsight in a few years' time and say that we saw it here first, because these two, if they go in the kind of direction we expect the pair to,
45.
I think we're going to see them grace some big stages in the future.
I absolutely agree with you, Henry. Two great talents, and I think we're going to see way more of these pair.
100.
Well, you just think about some of the players that we have lost over the last few years to the tour.
47.
Obviously, Luke Littler, the most notable example. But just last year, some of the players that went on to get tour cards who played at the Super Series.
85.
These are the players that picked up tour cards at 23. Connor Scott, Bradley Brooks, Justin Hood, Darryl Pilgrim, some bloke called Cam, Andy Bolton, Thomas Lovely, Tavis Dudney, Wesley Plaisir, Cord Decker, Nico Springer,
134.
Oscar Lukasiak, Jim Long, Adam Paxton, Stefan Henderijk, Sebastian Białecki, Adam Lipscomb, Marvin van Velzen, Titus Kanik, Daniel de Culter, Greg Ritchie, and Victor Tingsham, all now tour card holders. One of them was an answer to the Tungsten Tees from Stefan Henderijk.
Jamai, you require 160.
Well, this would be some finish, wouldn't it? It can't go this time, so Van der Velde will be back for tops.
100.
To get a leg on the board.
40.
Double 10. Double 10 is found.
Leg, Jurjen van der
Gets
Velde.
that all-important leg on the board. Break of throw as well.
Fourth leg, it's Jurjen to throw first.
2-1.
Game on.
And I think for someone like Jurjen, the pathway that Bradley Brooks took, and I get the fact that Bradley maybe was a bit more of an established name. He won the World Youth Championship. He had that game at the Alexandra Palace against Willie Borland and a Grand Slam run. That's all granted, admittedly.
85.
But he's the type of player that could maybe look at what Bradley did in terms of taking that step back when he dropped off tour, took it as a positive, and has come back on tour this year a much better player. Tour winner for the first time this year.
He's played excellent, hasn't he? And
60.
He really is a force to be reckoned with.
And of course, because he made the final of the World Youth Championship, Jurjen is going to appear at the Grand Slam of Darts in Wolverhampton in November. Actually, I had to just double check of his diary as to the Champions Week dates to ensure that he was here on time. No clash, luckily for him. But yeah, he'll be
81.
there as one of the World Youth Championship qualifiers. The other being Jan van Veen, who of course beat him in that final. And that'll be some experience playing on the Grand Slam stage for Jurjen.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
Massive crowd there, and it's just a big stage in itself, isn't it?
Former Super Series champion is the defending champion, Luke Littler, who beat Martin Lukman 16-3 in the 2024 final.
59.
Now Van den Herik leaves himself 120 after 12. What can Van der Velde do here? Needs to apply some pressure. Just thinking about it.
$94. Jamai, you require 120.
To Shanghai then, for Van den Herik. That's an awkward dart. And that's even worse. Decides to go down sensible,
you require
clear target.
164.
I just wonder if Jurjen was on St. Slimmer, whether he would have contemplated ball there with the treble 20 bed obscured with a ton left. Either which way, he's going to come back for 64
Jamai,
to get that break and to open up a 3-1 lead and to have full control of the contest.
Double 16 then.
32. Jurjen, you
Up to
require
be
80.
The chance for Van der Velde to level the match. Another 20. 4 tops. And that's a great dart by Van der Velde.
Jurjen van der Velde.
Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Well, it's not somebody that we've seen a lot of emotion from this week, but
you
know, a little bit of those pent-up emotions there. I think he knows there's more in the tank, but he's just been unable to let it out.
140. $100.
Yeah, when you know that you can do better and that there's more there and it's just not happening, frustration sets in, and you know, it can really
140.
mess with your head.
Jamai, 2 from 7 in terms of his doubling. If he is to lose this game, that might well be the telling factor that we come back to when it comes to the full-time analysis.
57. $39. Jamai, you require 164.
Shots on. Treble 18 is required. Bullseye.
Game
Oh, what a
shot
shot
on
there
the
from
fifth
Van Den
leg,
Herik. A
Jamai
164
Van Den Herik.
check out to lead this match by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth
Tremendous
leg, it's
starts
Jurjen
from Van der
to throw
Herik.
first. Game on.
Jurjen van der Velde isn't the only Dutchman that can take out a mammoth finish this week. The man who's had 2 170s has had a 164 hit against him.
60.
And I just wonder what kind of jolt of confidence that will give Jamai van den Herik as
100.
he looks to break the serve to win the match.
$58.
Averages at the moment for Jamai
57.
86.66 and 80.02 for Jurjen.
We mentioned these two could meet on big stages. There is a possibility they could meet in the World Youth Final again this year. Both eligible to play in it. And
121.
both will be high enough in the Dev Tour to be in a position to play in that particular tournament. Hasn't quite happened on the Dev Tour as much for Jamai as it has done on the Challenge Tour, but still
100.
8th in that particular order of merit. Sandwiched between Ryan Branley and Patrick Williams, who's had a very good season on that particular tour.
57. $56. $134.
It's great darts from Van der Velde. Leaves himself on 71.
$96. Jurjen, you require 71.
Oh, this is to take us all the way. It's 2-handed double 16.
Game shot in the
And
sixth
he
leg.
duly obliges.
Jurjen van der Velde.
And we've got another last leg decided on our hands.
7th and deciding leg. It's Jamai to throw first. Game on.
It's a great game between the two, isn't it?
Just to carry on the amount of legs
134.
possibly played, the amount of legs that have been played. We could have played in these games a maximum of 56 legs. Of the 56 legs
57.
maximum, we have played 52 of them.
Oh, wow. Could be a long day, Henry.
57.
We're only halfway through the day.
$100.
Still 7 more games to go after this one.
$100. $58.
Well, Van den Herik seems to be in control in this leg.
94.
Especially with that nice find of the treble 18 with the last dart to leave himself on 116.
Well, if Jamai wins this leg, it'll be just the second game of the session that would have gone with the throw. It was after Jurjen van der Velde got the better of Jeroen Caron a couple of games ago.
96. Jamai, you
Does
require 116.
Allow Jamai to keep pace with Danny Ayres at the top of the table, moving to him in a couple of points, but he's got a big gap to make up in terms of the leg difference in this particular group.
60.
That he'll have to whittle away as the games come to a close, as long as he keeps winning. But winning is what he's doing here. He's left himself 56 to win the match. But he's going to be forced to take the 56 out.
Jamal, you require
Yes, that's great darts
56.
by Van der Velde. 56 then for Van den Herik. Tops required. Double
Game
10
shot
is
and the
found.
Match. Jamal Van
And
den
it's
Herik.
a tight 4-3 victory for Van den Herik over Van der Velde. 85.21 for Jamay. 82.78 for Jurjan. Magical 164 by Jamay. Coming up after the break, we have Jerome Caron against Rhys Robinson.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we're at game 9 of the session, and it is a meeting between Jerome Caron and Rhys Robinson. Before the break, Jamai van den Herik got the better of Jurgen van der Velde by 4 legs to 3. Couple of tough plus checkouts en route to success in that one, including a 164 checker. Also had a 111 in that game, and that puts him to within a couple of points of Danny Ayres at the top of the group. We're now going to watch Jeroen and Rhys go head to head. The winner of this one will move on to 8 points, and it feels like now we're getting to a stage in this group where the back lines really are beginning to get drawn. It looks like Danny and Jemai, they're going to be the two players that will be jostling it out for position in terms of topping the Group A table.
First leg is
And then
Sharon
everybody
to
else
throw
very
first.
tightly compact from
Game
third down
on.
to sixth. They look as if they're all going to be playing it out for possibly the final spot into Group B on Thursday and Friday night. All can change, of course, but that's where the current trajectory looks as if it's heading anyway.
140. $45.
Well, Reese has had a 3-game break, as he did yesterday, of course, and let's see whether that's going to be friend or foe to him.
60.
Well, let's be perfectly honest, because we've seen a lot of tight games. It's felt like forever since we've last seen Reese.
It does, doesn't it?
85.
And I suppose it's something that you must have dealt with in your career, because I imagine when you were at Lakeside, they put you kind of in the middle of the session, so you probably had to judge when one game's about to finish, when the next game's gonna start. How do you deal with that kind of schedule when you know roughly when you're going to play, but you don't know exactly what kind of time you're going to be playing?
It's just something that you have to. It's unavoidable. You have to play it by ear,
134.
and you just keep an eye on the games and keep a little bit of an eye on what's going on and concentrate on what you're doing at the same time. Try not to distract too much from what you're doing.
100.
And but yeah, there's nothing you can do about it but play it by ear.
So there's a lot of players, isn't there, that like the idea of playing first in a session, because at least at that point you know exactly when you're going to be playing.
There is that, yes, there is that.
$36. Reese, you require 97.
So 97 then for Robinson. I went for the double 19.
37.
Which would have left him the tops.
You require 105.
105 now for Caron.
So double top it is. Doesn't go, and so Reese back to 60.
And this for a breaker throw.
Game shot
Tops
on the first
is found
leg.
for the
Reese
breaker throw.
Robinson.
Takes out the 60. 17 darts there for Reese
Second leg
Robinson.
is Reese to throw first. Game on.
He leads 1-0.
Flatty with the first, which opened up the target for the tops with dart 2, which he duly obliged with. Was there ever an occasion where, I suppose particularly at Lakeside, where you thought, oh, this game's about to finish, then all of a sudden someone mounts a bit of a comeback?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And then you're just thinking, oh, for God's sake, I want to get on the board. But yeah, you just have to reset yourself and
58.
just get your mind. This is where your mindset comes into it, and it's not just about throwing the darts on the stage. It's about your preparation. It's about your mindset,
85.
how you approach it. There's all sorts of things that go on.
$83.
Yeah, I remember Glenn telling me a story about when he played at Lakeside once, that he was about to play, I think it was Jim Williams in the quarterfinals at Lakeside, and the match before
60.
between Scott Waits and I want to say Willem Mandegers, it was 4-0 in sets, first to 5, and it went back to 4-4. So at 4-0, he was preparing to go on stage to play in a quarter-final. Then all of a sudden, one goes back, you're thinking, okay, we'll delay it by 15 minutes. And then by the time it goes to a last set decider, he's thinking an hour before, right, I'm about to go out and play. And then he's had all that spare time to try and make sure that he's ready, but they're not over-egging the pudding.
It's a fine line, and it's hard to find that balance, and sometimes it can throw you completely. 64 is left. So 16 should be the target here.
93. Ayres require 97.
Well, that's a 7.
47.
Looks like he was going tops ball there.
48.
Yeah, that was cheeky. 48 required for Caron to break back and level up at 1 apiece.
Game shot on the second leg.
Those combination finishes
Caron.
have been deadly for the Belgians so far this week. He's found another one there, and we are back on
Third leg,
terms.
it's your own to throw first. Game on. $140.
Good start to the leg by Caron.
First time we've seen that
36.
today from Reese. In terms of a let out of emotion.
Yeah, it is. He is somebody that wears
27.
his heart on his sleeve, so you know exactly how he's feeling.
135.
When he's playing well, he is one to give out a bit of a Gerwin Price
100.
scenario, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not afraid to give it some gusto, is he?
He's not indeed.
$96.
Tell you what, could you imagine a week where you had Reese Robinson, Conan Whitehead, Johan Brouwer, Richie Burnett, and a bit of Jimmy in the mix, because Jimmy likes to get up
140.
and involved.
Yeah, we'd have to tone the mics down a bit, I think.
Tone them up! Just play it after the watershed.
95. Your own, you require 94.
Caron looking to turn it up here. The kind of meat and drink finishes for him this week have been these 94s, and the like of which, but he's needing to find treble 17 here to give himself a dart at tops, unable to get.
34. Reese, you require
An
139.
opportunity lies with Reese then.
$75 scored, 64 left.
$83.
Well, you did
Your
say his
own, you require
combinations were
60.
very different, but tops now for Caron. Double 10.
40. Reese, you require 56.
It's double 18. 2 9s.
38.
Just not happening for him.
Your own, you require 20.
And it's doubling earlier.
Game
Was
shot
good,
on
wasn't
the
it?
third
But
leg. Your
double
own,
10 is
Caron.
taken out by Jeroen Caron. He leads this match by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg. It's Reese to throw first. Game
Now,
on.
I've been studying the mind of Reese Robinson now for a good couple of years. I've got a PhD in it. And I get the sense when Reese Robinson's feeling like this,
100.
you might see Saint a little bit silly happen, as in for he might just try Saint just to get him going a bit.
Mix it up a little bit, you
100.
mean?
Oh, there could be blind 180s. There could be something. I just get the sense when he's just a little bit annoyed with himself, he has to do Saint just to engage his brain a little bit.
77.
You know, they say about genius and madness not being too far removed from one another. And I think Reese is one of those players that is on that
140.
particular brim sometimes. And I think he needs to do something that engages his brain to get himself going. And I think when he's frustrated like this, you will see something flourish like that.
180.
Well, he leaves himself 144. after 9.
$140.
That's a
Reach
good
your
reply,
require
though, from Caron.
144.
This won't go this time. So Caron will return
140.
for the 1-2-1.
Your
That's
own, you
great
require
pressure darts, though, there by
121.
Robinson.
Well, he left double 2 off the back of the 140. He's going to have to take out
Reach your
double
require
2
4.
to level up at 2-2. Desmond's all round.
Game shot
There's
on
a
the
one,
fourth
though
leg,
it is.
Reece
With a
Robinson.
13 darter.
Fifth leg, it's your own to throw first. Game on.
2-2 then. Averages at the moment, Jerome 86.55 and 88 dead for Reece Robinson. Just the one max. But there's another one from Reece Robinson. It's his second of the match.
Well, I said when Reece is in this mood, something crazy can happen. He found a 13 dart to the previous leg. He's kicked off this leg with a maximum.
96.
Is he just beginning to tick?
$55.
Well, not the follow-up 3 darts that he would have liked to his maximum with his first 3.
95.
Oh, 9 darts. Pretty much the only thing Reece Robinson hasn't done in this building. He's done pretty much everything else. He's had big averages. He's had a lot of big averages hit against him. In fact, if you look at the top 10 averages of all time, a lot of them are hit against him. It's a player that people like to play, which is a bit of a
125.
bit of a compliment, but also a bit of an annoyance in equal measure.
Treble 19. It's just the wrong side of the wire.
59. Your own, you require 86.
86 cent for Caron. Treble 18 was the target. 82 left. Double 16. Double 16 he finds. An 86 shot out there from Caron. That bullseye was smack bang in the middle. He leads this match by 3 legs to 2.
Reece to throw first. Game on.
To put that theory into context, Reece Robinson has had 3 averages as he... I don't know what he thought. I don't know what... I think he's thinking about blowing the dart for a second. Wayne Mardell-esque.
44.
Now, just going back to the point before Reece Robinson decided to do whatever that was.
140.
He's had 3 averages of 113 hit against him on this stage. The highest ever Champions Week average is 113.77. Luke Littler hit that against Reece Robinson, a 4-1 win.
60.
He's also had 2 averages of 113.43 hit against him. One by Tom Lonsdale against him in October 2023, and one by Andreas Harrison against him back in June 2024.
Yeah, that's a bit of bad luck, isn't it, really?
44.
Right, he's not happy, is he? Looks very dejected. Knows he's on the back foot and he's got to pull off something special here to get himself back into this game.
140. Your own, you require 160.
Change of pace there for Reece Robinson. Just quickened his throw up a little bit, but 161 now for Caron. Not to be this time.
Luckily for him, he's got time and space. Reece Robinson
45.
is a man completely at the end of his tether right now. But this is how maverick he is, right? Despite all of that, He's going to fire in a visit like that, and all of a sudden he's left himself on a 2-darter, and Caron being forced to take out the 116.
Well, it's on. Finds the single. Tops for the match. And what a shot out that was. 116 checkout by Caron against Rhys Robinson. Takes the victory 4-2. Caron 90.81. Rhys Robinson 90.03. 116 checkout for Caron. Coming up after the break, we have Den Herik against Dean Gallagher.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes going to be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Caron got the better of Rhys Robinson by 4 legs to 2. We can tell you the results from the last round of fixtures because Ayres got the better of Dean Gallagher by 4 legs to 2. Den Herik got the better of Van der Velde by 4 legs to 3 in that previous round. We're going to see Dean and Jemai go head-to-head here. And for Jemai, he's looking to go level on points with Ayres at the top of the group. He does have a significant gap in terms of the legs difference to make up. There's a 11 leg swing between the pair. Danny on plus 10 in terms of that legs difference category, minus 1
First
for Jemai
leg
Van Den
is
Herik.
Jemai
So
to throw first.
Ayres on 12
on.
plus 10. Jemai Van Den Herik on 10 minus 1. Showing Caron on 4 Sorry, on 8 points plus 4 legs difference in third. Johan van der Velde in fourth on 6 points minus 1. Everybody actually from fourth down was on 6 points. Reece Thompson fifth, 6 points minus 4. And Dean Gallagher, 6 points minus 8. There's the top of the table. Just confirmation of that on your screen now. Danny Ayres with his 12 points and plus 10 legs difference. He's won 30 legs. That could also be significant come the
96.
end knockings of this group. Still in his hands, but Jemai van den Herik Trina trying to push as much pressure on him as possible.
180.
Yeah, this is his time, isn't it, to bring out the best of himself and
100.
put some pressure on.
So that's how the table looks as we go into the
140.
fourth cycle of games. After this one, Danny Ayres takes on Jeroen Caron, then Jurjen van der Velde takes on Reece Robinson. 6 more games to go on this Tuesday afternoon. If you have just joined us here, live and exclusive, of course, on Pluto TV, as Van den Herik finds a 134 to leave himself an 86 after 12. Is it going to be rendered irrelevant? Gallagher couldn't find the treble 19 with dart 2. So Van den Herik back for 86 to hold throw.
Treble 18 is the target. Treble 18 is found. Double 16, double 8. And double 8 he does find with his last dart and takes the first leg of the match. 15 dart leg there.
Second leg is Dean to throw first. Game on.
And not just has he taken it out, he's taken it out when he absolutely had to, because Dean Gallagher was knocking on the door, had left himself tops
100.
to get the breaker throw, having done so after just a dozen darts, but the door was shut for him.
$140.
Good reply from Dean. 140 apiece. As Van den Herik fires in a maximum. That's 1 apiece.
Well, what a contest this is brewing up to. Very early days, but this is very good.
$105.
Well, Van den Herik leaves himself on 76 after 9. Possible 11 dart leg coming in.
40. Jamal,
now he really is showing
76.
us everything that he's all about. And he's going to get a look at double ball. He's going to get double ball. 15 darter, followed by a 12 darter. 2-0 to Jemai van den Herik, and he's playing the perfect game so far. As Chris Mason would say, if you're holding 15 and you're breaking 12, you're not going to be too far away. And that is exactly what Jemai van den Herik has done in the opening 2 legs.
Super darts by the young man from Holland.
$96.
Well, he's got a PB, Jemai, of 104.05, which he got recently at a development tour event against Adam Gavalas in Wigan. Well, at this present moment in time, if he carries on at this rate, he's on the cusp of absolutely decimating it.
60. $55.
Well, only 55 there. So here comes Dean.
140.
140. More or less level pegging here. 206 plays 205.
74.
And Jemai leaves himself on the 132.
90. Jamal, you require 132.
Well, there's to keep that formula going of holding in 15 and breaking in 12. And he's got a perfect guide for the bull if he could have found the treble 19.
92. Dean, you require
Well, he leaves
115.
it very handy. Leaves himself tops. This tops is required for the 115.
Jamal, you require
Just underneath
40.
the wire.
Well, Dean Gallagher's averaging 98 and has had one dart at tops of the back of a 115 combo. That is the scarce opportunity he's had. And he's not going to get another one because that was very tight to the wire. That was a real blocker. But Van den Herik somehow found the bumper into the double. He's 3-0 to the good, averaging 100.2.
Game on.
Yeah, that's where deflections can be kind.
140.
Yeah, Anton Mays had to have a good old look at that double 10. Very awkward angle that for the referee.
Yeah, double 10's is not a good position, is it, for a referee? And double 12 as well, apparently. It's very awkward.
Oh, have a look at that. Dean Gallagher's averaging a ton.
96.
And he's getting absolutely battered. We know how good this young man is. He is showing us every evidence of it here.
Yeah, he is really shining here, isn't he?
85.
Say, Henry, this is what we know he can do. And he just keeps going.
140.
Leaves himself a ton after 9.
Dean Gallagher could leave himself tops after 12 and throw and may not even get a go. Oh my goodness, he nearly bust the thing.
Jamal, you require 100.
A smile on his face there. Double 16
Game,
for
shot,
the match.
And the match,
And
Jamal
what
Van den
a
Herik.
match that was. Jamal Van den Herik takes out Dean Gallagher 4-0 and does get a new PB. 105.47 for Jamal Van den Herik. 102.35 for Dean Gallagher. Coming up after the break, it's Danny Ayres against Jerome Caron.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. But before the break, Den Herik hit his personal best average of 105.47 in a 4-0 victory over Dean Gallagher. Dean himself averaged 102.35. That was only good enough for 1 dart and a double off the back of a 115 combination. Next up, Ayres and Caron. And that win for Den Herik means that he's on 12 points, level with Danny at the top of the table. And so the pressure all of a sudden being applied on the tabletop, who takes on Jeroen, who, as we have seen, has made some scalps over the course of the week, but today maybe not going to the
60.
same plan that maybe yesterday did.
$97.
Yeah, Danny will be wanting to get this one under his belt. Can almost feel Jimmy breathing down his neck.
$96. $135.
Good darts from Jeroen Caron.
100.
And that turn leaves Ayres on 108 after 12.
108 left to take the opening leg, and it looks like it's going to be 4 to take it out, because Caron, with that 137, leaves himself on a 2 dart to the break. 19 couldn't find, needed to find a way above to give himself a dart at double 16. Caron should get at least 8 darts to take the opening leg.
$20 for Tops then. Tops to take the first leg of the match.
54.
Can't be found, so
Danny,
chance
you require
now
60.
for Danny to hold his throw here. I couldn't find the big 20, but does find the big 15. 1 dart at Tops.
40.
It's just
You
underneath.
require 20.
Is Caron an opportunity at this double 10 for a break of throw? Finds it with his third dart and does indeed break the throw of Ayres and leads this match by 1-0.
Second leg is the break to throw first.
Now,
game on.
Just had it confirmed to me that that previous meeting between Den Herik and Dean Gallagher is the 63rd game we've had here at the Super Series.
57.
Where, sorry, the 64th game here at the Super Series, 63 prior, that have seen both players average in excess of a ton.
100. $140. 134.
Great cover darts by Danny Ayres. And Caron piling on the pressure and piles in a maximum. First of the match.
Piling it on Danny Ayres, and all of a sudden this gets very interesting because Jamai made up a lot of legs on leg spins by winning that last game 4-0. If Danny Ayres loses this game heavily, all of a sudden both players will be on 12 points. There won't be too much separating the pair in that particular department either. Doesn't have to go for the treble 18 bull here on the 1-2-4 Sharoon, because Danny's all the way back on 207, which is why he went down for the 16s of 104 remaining.
44. $137. You're on. You require 80.
That's great setup play, but will he be back for it as Caron leads tops for a 2-0 lead?
40.
Oh, Danny will be back for the 70.
70.
So this to break the throw. Finds the tops instead, but double 10. And he finds the double 10 as well.
Danny Ayres.
So that indeed is a breaker throw by Danny Ayres, and the match is level at
Third
one
leg,
apiece.
Danny to throw first. Game on.
$15 dart leg there as well.
90.
It's proving to be a good match as well.
Yeah, tell you what, the standard
100.
towards the latter half of the day has really, really gone up a notch.
58. $140.
I think we've had 8-ton checkouts
58.
today. Two from Jamie, the 164 and the 111
60.
in one game, and two from Dean Gallagher as well.
$100.
So we saw also grab a couple, didn't we, early on in the session?
$60. You only require 71.
So Caron here is going to get a dart at tops to go 2-0 to the good in this game.
51.
Sorry, 2-1 to the good in the game.
require
Goes
135.
just underneath. Ayres looking at 135.
Finds a 25. Can't find the treble 20.
65. You only require 20.
Double 10. For another breaker throw. Double 5. Double
Game shot
5
on the
is
third
found.
leg. You're Caron.
It's a breaker throw there. 17 dart leg there.
Fourth leg.
2-1
is
to the
Euron
good
to
and a
throw
crucial
first.
breaker throw.
Game on.
I've actually been sent the list of all the games which has seen both players have a ton plus average. And we actually didn't get one till week 9 of the first series. A game between
45.
Matt Dennett, now tour card holder, and Colin Osborne. Osborne would win 4-3, averaging 103.27. Matt Dennett 102.9.
97.
We've had some right old battles over the years. We've had a game between David Evans and Ross Montgomery, where both players have averaged 108. We had that infamous game between Darryl Pilgrim and Scott Taylor, 118 and a ton respectively.
85.
In fact, that Series 5 Week 2, that was the week where Pilgrim went nuts. There was 4 games where both players averaged in excess of a ton.
135. 60.
Well, Caron can only manage a 60. Yeah,
99.
great darts by Danny Ayres. Leaves himself a big fish when he returns. Caron quite some distance back, but can he make an indent here?
140. Danny, you require 170.
Well, we've seen it a couple of times this week. Both of those occasions from Jurgen van der Velde. But Danny Ayres not going to find the biggest finish of the board. Not that he needed to find the biggest finish on the board. We'll come back looking at 74 to square the contest back up at 2 apiece.
125.
That's
Danny,
a good
you require
recovery from
74.
Caron. Well, the target was the treble 14, but goes into the treble 9. But finds the tops
leg. Danny
to take out
Ayres.
the combination shot. Levels the match at 2 apiece, and another break of throw.
Fifth leg is Danny
15 dart leg.
Game
It's becoming a little bit of a breakathlon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. More breaks than on a skateboarder's
85.
shoulder.
You had no idea where you were going with that one, did you?
I never do.
100.
I was just double checking whether skateboarder was the right way of saying it.
$81.
No, here comes Caron.
140.
Was lying well for a maximum there. Can only find the 140.
58.
Say only.
We're only being consequential and circumstantial. But I know what you mean. He would have been begging for a max in that particular scenario.
91.
Take that, though. Leave himself on the fish.
It's been left a lot this week, hasn't it?
100. You only require 170.
2 treble 20s then, and the bullseye, but not to be this time. So looking to set it up. A disappointing last dart.
Yeah, because it's opened up the door for Danny, who, for large swathes of this leg, has been a bit of a passenger. But if he can find another treble here, then he's going to be a considerable favourite to win the leg.
You require
Leaves himself
128.
tops. Really puts the pressure on this 128. Treble 20 is the target, can't be found.
43. Danny, you require
So an open
40.
bed for Danny. Tops required. Double 10 for a holder throw. And double 10 is found. Holds his throw and leads this match by 3 games to 2.
Open bed, open invitation.
Six leg is your run to throw
There's
first.
certainly ponders in the
Game
background. I
on.
wonder whether he's just beginning to realise the magnitude of what he can achieve over the course of the next day or so.
140. $134.
Super darts with Danny Ayres.
$60.
Well, only a 60 for Caron. So can Danny punish that score? Yes, he can, and that's a fantastic 180. All on a pinhead, smack bang in the middle of the bed.
But anything you can do, I can do just as well. And all of a sudden, Jeroen Caron is first to a finish in this leg.
Yeah, great darts by Caron.
85. You require 121.
They say after that 4-0 rout in the previous game, normal service is resuming.
96.
Bullseye not found though for a last leg
Danny, you
decider.
require 102.
102 then for Ayres. Well, really has messed that up.
Really getting himself emotionally invested in a way that we haven't seen so throughout
82.
large swathes
You
of this
require
group.
25.
Yeah, he realises that was such a poor dart though. Double 8 to
Game's
level
on
the
sixth
match
leg.
at 3
You're in
apiece, and we
Caron.
go into a deciding leg.
14 data to take us the distance.
7th and deciding leg is Danny to throw first. Game on.
I'll tell you what, you're certainly getting value for money here at the Live Lounge on this Tuesday. Mind you, you always get value for money here
140.
because you don't have to pay a bean to watch Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
100.
And don't forget, if you are ever on the move, you can download the Pluto TV app to your applicable device and you can take us
100.
roaming around wherever you are. Richie Howson was watching us via a Greek restaurant whilst going for anniversary dinner.
I bet Lynn was thrilled with that.
Probably smashing plates.
60.
I assume you didn't do something similar on Friday.
No, we didn't smash any plates.
140.
That was before.
$100. Danny, you require 121.
121 then for Danny. Treble 20.
65.
Well, we'll be back for the 56. Caron, some distance away, but can apply pressure here.
140.
And he does so.
Danny, you require 56.
Do you feel that this has to go? Tops for the match.
Now down for double 10.
46.
On the inside, and so Caron will
require
return, looking at 101 here to complete a 4-3 victory, and it would mean that Den Herik would be in play going into the final round of the day. It's going to be one match start at tops. He's already taken out a 101 finish this week, but he cannot find one
Danny,
there.
you require 10.
Double 5 then for Danny for a 4-3 victory.
Game shot and the
And
match.
he takes it with his second
Ayres.
dart. 4-3 victory to Danny Ayres over Jerome Caron. Averages 90.19 for Danny, 91.27 for Caron. 3 maximums in that match. Coming up after the break, we have Johan van der Velde against Rhys Robinson.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Be a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the Yoki with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire body into that one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Danny Ayres just about move on to 14 points in the group, having got the better of Caron by 4 legs to 3. Our next game is a meeting between Reece Robinson and Jurjen van der Velde. Now, we were talking about those stats, weren't we, about games where both players have averaged in excess of a ton following that superb match between Den Herik and Dean Gallagher. Now, actually, in terms of a game where both players have averaged over a ton, Jurjen van der Velde has got the highest ever average in a game which has seen a player lose by 4 legs to 0. He played a match against Adam Gavlas in Champions Week in Series 11. It was a Group B tussle between the pair. Adam Gavlas won 4-0, averaging 105.47. Jurjen van der Velde lost that game 4-0, despite averaging 106.35 in that particular contest.
Ouch.
134.
I bet that hurt.
So between the pair of them, Reece Robinson's had 313 averages against them, and Van der Velde's lost 4-0, averaging 106.
140.
Well, he'll be hoping that doesn't happen here.
21.
And in matter of fact, there's only one game in history on a Champions Night which has seen both players average a ton. That was a game between Scott Taylor and Cam Crabtree. Cam lost 4-2, averaging 103.25. Scott winning 4-2 despite averaging 101.55.
Jurjen, you require 121.
1-2-1 for Van der Velde.
$81.
Van der Velde coming back
61.
for tops.
Jurjen, you require 40.
And that's off the top wire. It's off the number board.
20.
Number ring, I should say. Can't find the target, but he will be back. Reece on 224, but can apply pressure here.
140. Jurjen, you require 20.
It looks like a man who is absolutely at odds with himself at this present moment in time. Van der Velde's got to see that and sniff it out. Double 4. Decides to split, and that is exactly why.
Jurjen van der Velde.
Just pins it right in the corner, though, doesn't he? Be relieved to see it go into the double 4
Second
rather
leg,
than the
it's
double
Reese to throw
13.
first. Game on.
He gets over the line. Leads the match by 1 leg to 0.
Reese Robinson's got the look of a man who's dropped a £10 note but has only picked back up a 10p piece.
$121.
Now the last dart thrown quickly there. Didn't find the target. There's a maximum for Reese Robinson. First of the match.
57.
Now he's finding the radar.
Back-to-back
180s, and all of a sudden he's on for an 11 darter.
Yeah, brilliant darts from Robinson.
45. Reese, you require 41.
Take out this 41. Double 16 then. Double 8.
$25.
Well, he will be back. Van der Velde on 278.
94. Reese,
So
you require
2/8
16.
To square this game up. And what a compare and contrast the first
Game
couple
shot
of
on the
legs have
second
been
leg,
for
Reese
Reese Robinson in this encounter. But he is back on level terms courtesy of a 13 darter.
Third leg, it's Jurjen to throw first. Game on. $85.
That is a max if I've ever seen one.
140.
Great effort. But a perfect first start, like you said, Henry.
58.
I'm not often right, but I'm wrong again. One day.
100.
You know what they say about broken clocks and all of that?
No.
Well, they're broken. But they're right twice a day.
100.
I did 2 the average for Reese Robinson at this present moment in time as we head towards the end of the third leg of the contest. And after a slumberous start, he is awoken into proceedings.
Yeah, and leaves the big fish as well.
58. Reese, you require 170.
So the way he's hitting the treble 20s, it could have gone, but this time, not to be.
58.
Oh, and he would have gone for it. Don't you worry about that. Reese would have wanted to have reeled it in.
$40.
Another clatter.
Reese, you require 112.
Off the barrel. 112 here. Well, he's got the 12. Top cent. For a 2-1 lead.
92. Jurjen, you require 160.
Well, this to Edge's nose in front. Another one of them. Beautifully sat for a second. Perfectly found his double top. And that would have been another haymaker from Jurjen van der Velde.
Just underneath the wire. Double 10 now. Double 5 for Robinson.
10.
Gives himself a round of applause.
20.
He might be giving himself a round of applause
shot on the third
then,
leg,
but he's going to be
Jurjen
going
van der
gaga
Velde.
now because Jurjen van der Velde has kept his poker face and has moved 2-1 in front.
Fourth leg, it's Reese to throw first. Game on.
Reese very disappointed in that result there.
98.
Knows he should have taken that out.
134. $96. $57.
Well, only 57. Reese really punishing it now.
140.
What's in a 140 to leave himself 167 after 9.
Such an intriguing display. Such an intriguing character to watch. And look what Jurgen van der Velde has left again.
167.
And he's going to get a look at it.
Retrieves his dart from the floor.
59. Jurgen, you require 170.
Big fish then. He's taken it out twice.
$90.
That's a good last start on the
108.
treble 17. But this is on.
Well, because of the slip into the single four, it's the happiest of happy accidents because it's left himself a dart at the bullseye. If he hits this, he's got away with one. And he wasn't too far away.
Jurgen, you require 80.
Really annoyed with himself, wasn't he, there? One at top cent.
40. Reese, you require 25.
Not to be, and so Robinson will return for 25 to square the game back up at 2 apiece. 17-4. The MO for RR. And RR makes it 2-2.
Reese Robinson.
Yeah, a sigh of relief there from Robinson.
Fifth leg is Jurgen to throw first. Game on.
Looks exhausted.
Well, he's certainly let us know everything at every single move, hasn't he, Reese Robinson?
You can tell what he's feeling at all times, can't you?
$43.
Reese Robinson's almost like the Coldplay of darts players, where you go and watch some bands live and you go to just to watch the music, and for some dart players you go just to watch them play darts. Well, Reese Robinson's a little bit like Coldplay in the respect of you don't just go to watch Coldplay for the music, you go to watch Coldplay to watch the show. And you don't just watch Reese Robinson just to watch him throw darts, you watch him for the whole show. And on top of that, he wears yellow too.
57.
Blimey. You have to get these Sun titles in, don't you? All the way along the line.
Well, the way things are going, he might need a hymn to be here for the weekend.
134.
Has reached starting paradise here on a few occasions. Let's just move on.
97. Jurgen, you require 111.
Chance now for Jurgen. Treble 20 is the target. Treble 20 cannot be found.
55.
But he will be back for the 56.
$90.
Recovers well with the last dart.
56.
Top cent for a 3-2 lead.
Game
Tops is found.
Leg,
he does indeed lead this match 3 legs to 2.
Keeping his cool.
As
everyone around him looks as if they're losing theirs. Robinson throwing to stay in this contest. Remember, 3 more games to go once this one's completed.
42.
1 full round to go. And we've also got the answer to today's tungsten teaser to come.
95.
It's what you've all been looking forward to. I'm contemplating tomorrow to mix it up a little bit.
81.
It's going to be our last tungsten teaser for a little while because I'm not here for a couple of weeks after tomorrow.
Oh, what do you have in mind then?
57.
Well, first things first, I think everybody would be thankful because the viewing numbers will probably go up. And secondly, I'm thinking maybe we'd be a little bit more adventurous with the game that we play tomorrow for the tungsten teaser.
$140. $85.
Now pulls his dart into the 5 with his last. Rush darts, that was to me.
100. $40.
And that's a bit of bad luck, that is.
109.
109 for Van der Velde.
I was looking at the bullseye to lead tops because Reese
41
wasn't in finishing range. Leaves himself on 68 when he comes back, but from that position, may only get one dart at a double to win this game in this leg. And Reese Robinson's brain is a mush right now.
52.
Robinson looks like he's about to get squashed.
Double 16 for the match.
Game shot and the match.
And he pins it.
Van der Velde.
A 4-2 victory over Reese Robinson. Johan 84.30 and Reese 80.23. Coming up after the break, we have Jeroen Caron and Yami van den Herik.
So 3 games to go here on this Tuesday afternoon. Before the break, we saw Jurjen van der Velde beat Reece Robinson 4-2. Danny Ayres beat Jeroen Caron 4-3. Jemai van den Herik beat Dean Gallagher 4-0 in a game where both players averaged in excess of a ton. This is how the table looks going into the final round of fixtures on this Tuesday. Danny Ayres still has a slender 2-point lead at the top of the table from Jemai van den Herik. Jeroen Caron and Jurjen van der Velde, they look as if they're going to be the two that are going to scrap it out for the Group B spots on Thursday and Friday night, whilst Reece Robinson and Dean Gallagher both at the bottom of the table, both with 6 points to their name respectively, as we kick off the final round of fixtures of a meeting between Jeroen Caron and Jemai van den Herik. For Jemai, a win here would put him on to 14 points, would pile the pressure on Danny Ayres ahead of his game against Reece Robinson. Now, just having a look at the legs different swing. There's 7 legs between Jemai van den Herik and Danny Ayres. Sorry, 8 legs between the pair going into this final round of fixture. Means the only way that Jemai van den Herik can top the table. In fact, Jemai van den Herik cannot top the table overnight, because even if there is a scenario where Jemai van den Herik wins 4-0 and Danny Ayres loses 4-0, say, in his last game, Danny Ayres will be top of the table because he would have won more legs than Jemai van den Herik. So Danny's got that security. He's going to be top of the table come what may going into Wednesday morning session. But Jemai van den Herik is looking to put him hot on his heels. Been a much improved day. I know that the 105 average is going to stand out quite obviously, but overall, you look at all the displays, his lowest average of the day so far has been an 85.21, and that was a game where he hit 2 ton plus checkouts. It's been a far more solid, far more consistent, far more reliable day for Jemai van den Herik.
Yeah, and that 85.21 was a winning average as well.
140.
So yeah, a very much better day for Van den Herik. He will be pleased, I think, of today's results.
136.
As Caron leaves himself 130 after 9.
43. You require 130.
Doesn't have to attack if he doesn't want to. If he hits the treble, wouldn't be surprised if he went down for the treble 10. Doesn't have to worry about that now. Doesn't have to worry about the ball. And there was
90.
never even the closest contemplation that he was going to go for the central target.
I actually thought he was going for it, but decides to set up.
140. You require
Some pressure
40.
applied by Van den Herik, but tops now for Caron to take the first leg of the match. And that has bent the wire. But that one, he finds the target.
Caron
leads this match by 1-0. 15 dart leg.
Second leg is Jemai to throw first.
Matthew Edgar talks about the functionality of visits and functionality in terms of doubling. And that is exactly what he means, because yes, the doubling stats may read 1 in 3, but actually when you break it down and you boil it down, when it comes to visits to the board in terms of then hitting the double, by and large, Jeroen Caron has been there or thereabouts over the course of the 2 days worth of action we've seen in this Group A.
$140.
Well, I'd have been running to the board then. I was Jemmy. It's hanging out slightly, wasn't it?
119.
I suppose at 6 foot whatever, I suppose he could just take one giant step towards the ball, can't he?
Well, that is true.
There's
a maximum from Van den Herik. Leaves himself 47 when he returns, and does very much look like
100.
he will level the match up here.
Is he at it again? He went absolutely nuts in his previous game, and he's just piled in an 11 darter there.
Van den Herik.
He's finding a purple patch, is this young man.
Third leg is Jeroen to throw first. Game on.
But this is the sort of darts that we know he can produce. And it's great to see him do it here.
41.
Do you know who Danny Ayres' best friend today quite possibly is? Reece Robinson, who beat him 4-2 in the opener, averaging just under 95.
81. $95. 97.
Well, that's a good tick off from Van Den Herik. Moves to the 19s with his last start, as does Caron. Starts there.
133.
Well, Caron looking to zoom into a 2-1 lead.
60.
And it will put Jemai into a spot of bother. Limpers up in the background. There's an opportunity here as a RZA because that 60 score has left him not on a finish. Now, if he went down with the 25 last start, hit the 25, would have left himself on 167.
Yeah, he didn't really think about that, did he?
And
there's Van Den Herik.
180.
Smacking in a 180. And now he's thinking, I should have left the finish.
85. Jemai, you require
Might
83.
be the only chance he would have had to have won the leg, because you would not put this 83 against Jemai. His combination finishing has been 9 immaculate at times. 99.
That is right on the wire.
65. Your own, you require 87.
Even when he's missing, he's not missing by much.
No, absolutely not. Treble 20 then. Or bullseye then. That's some distance
51.
away.
Jemai, you require 18.
So, double 9 then for Herik.
Game shot in the third leg.
Great
Jemai
dart.
Van Den Herik.
Van Den Herik takes it out and leads by 2 legs to 1. 16 dart leg.
Fourth leg
and
is
a breaker
Jemai
throw.
to throw first. Game on.
Averaging 109.08 after averaging 105.47 in his previous game against Caron. Okay, maybe not. He's averaging... No, not anymore. He's not anymore.
39.
It's gone down to a meager 104.
Well, there's still time for that to increase or decrease.
140.
Of course.
It's on a relentless pursuit. There's Jemai Van Den Herik.
140.
Scoring like a dream right now.
$85.
Well, like you say, his combination finishes are good as well. So he's finding form right at the right time, isn't he?
140.
He's had in this game already 6 2 treble turns and 2 180s. We've not even got to the end of leg 4.
180.
Waxing a 180 to say, well, I'm still in it.
You've got to give Jeroen credit here, because it could have been so easy for him to have rolled over amidst this relentless nature of Jemai Van Den Herik, but he could level up at 2-2 and 11 darts of his own. This is quality.
Super darts by both players here. Jeroen Caron, 97.92. Jemai Van Den Herik, 108.29. And the scoreline stands at 2-2.
Well, this Lowlands battle is becoming the highlight of the day so far.
83.
Caron 2, Van Den Herik 2, Belgium 2, Netherlands 2.
$96. $60. $100.
Just a ton for Van Den Herik.
$60.
Well, it's all right. Henry's having a moment, just so you know.
126.
It's great darts from Van Den Herik. Okay now, Henry?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
44.
There you go. That's good to hear.
$59.
Well, still on for breaking his own PB, which he broke in his previous match, Jamai Van Den Herik, but the average now tumbling down to just 105.81.
100. Jamai, you require 120.
So Shanghai then on 20s. 20 then for tops for a 1-2-0.
100.
Not
you
quite
require
there.
154.
I'd say for definite, but it did look like it took a little bit of a flick off the flight of dart 2, didn't it? He's going to come back for double 10.
Yeah, definitely took a slight deflection.
122.
Enough to
Jamai,
take
you
it off the
require
target
20.
though. Double 10 then for Van Den Herik. For a 3-2 lead.
Jamai Van Den
He
Herik.
pins the double 10. A break of throw on a 16 dart leg.
Sixth leg is Jamai to throw first. Game on.
If he wins this in 5 visits, I think he might just shade his PB. His new PB.
77.
Oh, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Just bounces out the treble 19.
$60.
He's back in there again, isn't he?
$180.
Fills it up again. Another max. That's his 3rd of this match. And he's on target.
To break 2 PBs in one day, and the last time I can
41.
remember that was probably when Darryl Pilgrim went a little bit nuts when he averaged 118.88 in a defeat and 122.69 in a win against Daniel de Coulter. That's probably the best
57.
hour of Super Series darts we ever have and probably ever will see. August 2023, that was. 15th of August 2023. Remember the day very well. Mainly because I wasn't here and I got a load of text messages off of Glenn
100.
Dovant.
Well, Van Den Herik leaves himself 87 after 12.
45. Jamai, you require 87.
So this is for the match, and this is for another monster of an average. Double 18. Great guide. Surely in off.
Game.
In,
shot,
off, and
the
in.
match.
It's
Jamai
going to be
Van Den
below
Herik.
his PB, but back-to-back averages in excess of 104 for Jamai Van Den Herik. 104.01 there. 4 from 7 on the doubles. That was off the back of 105.47 in the match before. This precocious young talent showing us the peak of his prowess towards the end of Tuesday's play. Coming up after the break, Dean Gallagher takes on Jurjen van der Velde.
40.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart. for that.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Van Skeet's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Van Skeet is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Van Skeet do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where if you've missed us, then you've missed some corking darts, because Jamai van den Herik, the 22-year-old talent from the Netherlands, has piled in back-to-back averages of 105.47 and 104.01 to win back-to-back matches. He is on 14 points in the group. Danny Ayres can go top on 16. He plays in game 15. But game 14, a meeting between Den Gallagher, who's on the receiving end of the first of those big averages from Jamai van den Herik. He got a shellacking despite averaging 102.35. And he's got another 22-year-old Dutch talent to deal with now in Jurgen van der Velde.
98.
Yeah, it's not nice to be on the receiving end of a defeat like that when you've averaged so well yourself.
58.
It's a bit demoralising, isn't it?
It's just one of them. You just got to put your hands up, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
117. 57.
69 left.
135.
It's a good shot there from Den Gallagher to leave himself 54 when he returns.
60. Dean, you require 54.
Well, this has been a really good first leg on phone. He's got all the time he wants. Double top it is. Haven't found the single 14. Now chasing down towards double 10. Cannot
34.
get.
Van der Velde just looking to pressure the double 10 of Dean Gallagher when he returns.
56.
Would
Dean,
have
you
liked
require
more.
20.
Double 10 is
Game's
found
on the first leg. Dean
by Dean,
Gallagher.
and he leads this match by 1-0.
16 data to get himself up
Second
and running in the
leg is Yo-Yon
contest.
to throw first. Game on. $125.
And just pulls his last start into the 5. A good start to the leg.
$140.
That's a good find with his last start by Dean. Second dart was in the way.
57.
Moved across the hockey and found the target.
I think it's fair to say that we've seen Dean Gallagher step up a level today, haven't we?
Yeah, he's looked more comfortable, more relaxed.
41.
And he's produced some good stuff.
If he is to drop into... At the moment, it looks like Group C, just because of his leg difference, minus 11, he's going to have to make up some serious ground to get into the equation. He's going to be a dangerous
140
commodity for Henry Coates, David Pallett and Adam Winspear. Don't get any easier this week.
79.
Well, does leave himself a finish, but another bounce out for Yo-Yon.
60. Yo-Yon, you require 100.
So a solid ton to level up at 1-1. Tops. Just lower dart 1.
60. Dean, you require 120.
That's a good dart to find the treble 20. Can't quite find it.
60. Yo-Yon, you require 40.
So it's double top for Yo-Yon. Now chasing down for double 10.
20.
Kisses the wire.
Dean, you require 60.
A chance for a 2-0 lead here. Finds the tops. So double 10. 2 5s.
50. Yo-Yon, you require 20.
Well, chances for 2-0 and the break have gone a begging for Gallagher. If you're hoping not to look back in anger. As Van der Velde finds the double 4.
Yo-Yon Van der Velde.
He decides to split and was the right decision. 1-1.
Third leg is Dean to throw first. Game
back on an equal kilter.
$59. $99. 44. 100.
Dean just a bit off the pace in this leg. Needs to find a treble. And does so with his last dart. Picks out the treble 18.
$58.
So trouble to score there. And the opportunity that Van der Velde had to make some significant inroads on the Gallagher throw have come to pass.
97.
Picking off a trouble there last up puts him in control of the leg unless Van der Velde can find something tangible.
$57.
Well, no treble found.
94.
That's a good last start from Dean. Leaves himself 114 when he returns. Of course, pressure can be applied. Van der Velde here
100.
does find a trouble with his
Dean
last
require
start.
114.
So for 2-1, and that's a bit of a disaster, Dar, because that leaves 99.
54. Jurjen, you require
This is the break
87.
chance that Jurjen's been craving. It's double 5. Just above the
77.
wire.
Dean, you require 60.
So a chance for hold a throw here. 2 10s.
40.
And he can't find it, so opportunity
Jurjen,
now
you
for Van der
require
Velde.
10. Game's on in the third leg. Jurjen van der Velde.
And that's 2-1 to Jurjen van der Velde. My mic's completely died.
Fourth leg is Jurjen to throw first. Game on. .58.
So only 58. Dean just
100.
bends around the corner to see if that treble 20 goes in.
.97. .82.
So Van der Velde 2-1 to the good.
96.
Picks off the treble 19 with his last dart. But here comes Gallagher. Fires in a maximum.
180.
First of the match.
54. Dean, you require 139.
So 139 for Gallagher to square the game back up at 2 apiece. 79 scored.
99.
Leave himself on tops after 12. When he comes back, Van der Velde unable to make any kind of his significant inroads. And the break that he got in the previous leg
80.
looks as if it's going to be
Dean, you
very
require
quickly
40.
whittled away as Gallagher looks to square this game up at 2 apiece.
Goes into the double 5.
Game shot on the
But does
fourth
find the
leg.
double
Dean
15.
Gallagher.
And does level the match. 2-2.
Fifth leg is
14
Dean
dart
to
to
throw
that
first.
for Dean to
Game on.
put us back on level terms.
.57. .60. .57.
Well, bit of a lull in this leg.
.57.
Both struggling to find any trebles.
.140.
A good 140 there from Dean.
.60.
Well, Dean's at that kind of point of the contest now, isn't he, where
.83.
he knows if he can just put on one real spurt, then he can cross the line, because it's just beginning to outplay Jurjen and begin to outplay Jurjen by a fair whack. It just looks like
Dean's
he's
last score was
losing
83.
a little bit of steam as we head towards the end of the session. And it has been a long
Dean,
day.
you
We've seen a
require
lot of games run
164.
close on this Tuesday.
Yeah, fatigue starts to play a part
92.
towards the end of the day. Arms are getting tired, minds are getting tired.
94. Dean,
72
you require
now.
72.
Dean Gallagher to take a 3-2 lead. Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
is
on the
found.
fifth leg. Dean Gallagher.
Dean leads by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth leg, it's Jürgen to throw first. Game on.
So what away from picking up a win, which would put him onto 8 points in the group, and it would mean that going into the final game of the session, we'd see a meeting
60.
between top and bottom as Danny Ayres takes on Reese Robinson. Reese started off so well today, didn't it, with that 94 average, hasn't quite correlated
93.
the rest of the day through.
Julian fires and a 180. The first for him in this match.
100.
He's got it all to do, hasn't he? To give himself a chance of a victory here.
100.
Well, piles in a ton to leave himself on a finish, and he's going to get time and space.
58.
Got to go
Jürgen, you
all the way
require
back, and it looks like we're
161.
going to be heading all the way to a last leg decider. Doesn't have to go for it. He's not going to contemplate it. All business-like
81.
from this young Dutchman.
$60. Jürgen, you require 80.
So 80 then for Julian. That's a slip. Recovers well. And does
shot on
find the
sixth
tops.
leg. Jürgen van
80
der
uh,
check out
Velde.
there from Van der Velde to take us to a
Seventh
deciding leg.
undecided leg. It's Dean to throw first.
15
Game
dart
on.
leg there from Julian.
Just when it looked like Dean was beginning to get on top as well, that's I suppose that the
95.
crucial thing. 3-2, Jürgen just looked as if it was just beginning to lag a little bit in terms of energy levels, maybe just lagging a little bit in terms of concentration, but credit goes where credit's due. That was a decent leg there on throw, but the problem he has is he's got to find a break, and a troublous turn with your first score is not going to do you any kind of favours whatsoever.
58.
But then Dean doesn't back it up either. And has a trebleless visit himself.
60. $98.
Well, Van der Velde realistically needs a couple of troubles just to keep himself competitive in the leg. And
140.
a couple of troubles is exactly what he's found. And so Gallagher, under a bit of pressure here, needs to hit, particularly with the last.
59.
Pressure
100.
from Julian. Leaves himself 144.
82. Jürgen, you require
Dean
144.
finds an important treble with his last dart. But 144.
$96. Dean, you
Well, he's
require
in situ.
109.
And this is must hit, must go territory for Dean Gallagher. He's not going to find the triple 19. And so Jürgen van der Velde looking at 48 to end his day with victory. And to end his day with 10 points on the board and to put himself in control of the race for third place. Well, it's been another up and down day, if the truth be told, for Jürgen van der Velde. He manages to get the better of Dean Gallagher in a last leg decider on a day where perhaps he felt as if more points could have been out there but he's managed to get 6 of them. Coming up after the break, final game of the day, Reece Robinson takes on Danny Ayres. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000.
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the final game of the day is a meeting between Reece Robinson and Danny Ayres. Danny, top of the table with 14 points to his name. Can move on to 16, and it'd be back-to-back days where he would have picked up 8 points, and that might well be the telling factor between him and Den Herik, who in his last 2 games averaged 104 and 105 respectively. For Reece
First
Robinson,
leg, it's
well,
Reece to throw first. Game on.
towards the latter end of the day, we've really seen that frustration begin to boil over for him. But he's going to have to keep his cool against Danny Cool.
100.
Danny
180.
going on about his day as normal. Done another
40.
brilliant day today.
It's been really, really assured from first start to
84.
last. He is a proper operator, Danny Ayres. Let's get that right.
Yeah, so he's cool, doesn't he? Calm and collective.
58.
Doesn't let a lot phase him. And there was times
100.
today where panic could have set in quite easily, but he's managed to keep it all together.
95. Danny, you require 137.
Won't go this time. Single 18.
97.
Leaves tops when he returns.
Now, we saw this yesterday from Reece, didn't we, where things weren't quite going to plan. He decided to adopt the flatty
38.
routine.
Danny, you require 40.
That's exactly what he's doing here.
Game shot on the first
13
leg.
dart breaker
Danny
throw, though, for
Ayres.
Danny Ayres. He's just doing his job with a real efficiency. Now, a couple of bits of business
Second leg,
to
it's Danny
attend
to
to
throw
before we
first. Game on.
draw today's action to a close. Now, first things first, found out a little bit more about Danny.
180.
Thanks to somebody who messaged us on the Super Series accounts earlier.
81.
Apparently, he does play football for his dad's football team, and he plays as a goalkeeper.
That's why he looks like
60.
Michael
Michael
Michael Schumacher.
Michael Schumacher.
No,
even I got that wrong.
Michael Schmeichel sounds
Michael
right.
Schmeichels.
Sounds like saying off a Dora the Explorer. Michael, stop schmeicheling.
I knew what I meant.
78.
But yeah, he's a very handy goalkeeper. And also, I've got the answer to the tungsten teas available for you in the next leg.
80.
Schmeichel.
Peter or Casper, or are we just over-egging the pudding?
You're over-egging it.
140.
Nice 140 there from Danny. He's himself 43 after 12.
$81.
Does
Danny,
find the
you
trouble with
require
his last
43.
start to leave himself a finish, but will he get chance? As Danny requires tops. Double 10 then.
33.
Well, Robinson
Reece,
will
you
get a
require
pop at this 167.
167.
Well, he's had next to no chances in this game against a man averaging 106, but he's going to get a look at the pool. This would be so typically Reece Robinson. From nowhere to a 1-6-7 finish.
Robinson.
And that is why he is Mr. Must-See.
Third leg, it's Reece to throw first.
Well, that came from
Game
nowhere,
on.
didn't it? Takes out a great 167 and kicks off this leg as he means to go on.
140.
Danny Ayres must be thinking, what on earth has just happened?
140.
It's a good reply, though. 140 apiece in this leg.
60.
Just to answer the tungsten teaser, I asked how many Belgian players have appeared at the Super Series. The correct answer is 17.
58.
During Caron, Brian Amann, Timothy Verbrew, James Van Bassine, Andy Bartons, John Desimo, Stein de Klerk, Stefan Hendrijk, Sven Verdonk, Kevin Lankhausen, Kevin Blommer,
100.
Geert de Vos, Simon Tyson, Kenny Nayan, Steve de Buck, Cedric Vargamans, and Philip van Hassa.
59. 58.
Ron Robinson does leave himself a finish. He's getting a bit frustrated with himself. Danny, just having a think about this.
54. Reese, you require 143.
Won't go this time.
60.
And this is where this game can just be utterly baffling at times, because Danny Ayres was flying in this game. 1-0 to the good. Probably thought he was going to be 2-0 up.
94.
And all of a sudden, that
Reese, you
167
require
spark Reese
83.
Robinson into life is looking at 83 to go in front himself.
$67. Danny, you require 96.
Well, 96 now for Danny, double 18 for a break of
Game's
throw.
on the third leg. Danny
And he pins it.
Ayres.
17 dart leg there. Danny Ayres.
Fourth leg is Danny to throw first.
Break of throw.
Game on.
Leads by 2 legs to 1.
And that will be a very relieved Danny Ayres having got that breaker throw, because things that started so well could have so quickly have gone wrong.
80.
He finds himself 2-1 to the good. He finds the breaking Lou, and now trying to push on. Whereas Reese is contemplating everything right now.
You're just taking his time.
$45. $43.
He's really tormenting himself, isn't he, Reese? Maybe overthinking things a little.
97.
There's a lot of tough opponents in this room, but the one he's finding the toughest is himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Here comes Danny. Finds another maximum. His third of this match. He's teetering on the
24.
ton average.
And you've got to give Danny Ayres credit, because he's keeping his head whilst you can... Well, Reese Robinson looks as if he's about to combust on the back of the stage.
100.
You know, sometimes that's hard to play against as well, when your opponent is negative. It can be hard to play against, but it can also give you
100.
a buzz as well.
Danny, you require 98.
Knowing that your opponent is struggling and showing all the signs, but decides to split. Double
Game
16 is found for Danny Ayres. Takes out the 98. Holds his throat.
Fifth leg
leads by
Reese
3 legs
throw
to 1. A
first.
15 dart leg
Game
there.
on.
Average of 99.7, 3 from 5 on his doubles. You've got to give
100.
Danny Ayres credit here. If he wins this game, as it looks like he's going to from this point onwards, 16 points overnight, plus 13 legs difference. He'll be 2 points clear, but importantly as well, in terms of the legs difference, if he wins this 4-1, he'll be 9 legs clear of Den Herik, which is significant because you can only make up 8 legs worth of legs difference gap in one round of fixtures. So yes, he'd be 2 points in front, but if he wins it 4-1, he's effectively 4 points in front. Well, 2 games in front, shall we say.
97. $93.
Well, does find the treble 18 with his last start. You can see he's actually tormenting himself here.
96.
Because as weird as it is, when he actually is engaged, he's playing some decent stuff. It just hasn't happened regularly enough in this match.
92.
He just hasn't found that consistency, has he? But he has left himself on 116 when he returns.
58. Reach to require 116.
He's got 6 to keep the game going.
57.
Oh, pressure score here.
140. Reach to require
Puts
59.
the pressure on. It's 59. And he does find the tops right in the corner of the bed. Gets another leg on the board. Trails by 3 legs to 2.
6th leg.
Danny Ayres.
Danny to throw first. Game on.
Has the throw.
And now just looking to get the job done.
140.
That 140 helps him en route. And because of that, there is a significance to things, because if he wins his 4-2, then effectively that 2-game cushion only does become a 1-game cushion again in terms of his lead at the top of the table, because you can claw back 8 legs in one go.
$58. $45.
Reese can't find a treble.
$78.
Good recovery with the last dart by Danny.
Making the best of a bad situation. Robinson had to fill it up to leave himself on a finish.
83.
And a bit of a lurch with the last, which leaves him in the lurch. And so Danny Ayres here, 6 darts on 2-2-5 to get the job done, to seal a 4-2 victory. And he's going about his business beautifully, wonderfully, perfectly.
And there's that timing we were talking about yesterday as well, with Danny doing things at the right time.
So Danny Ayres returns looking at 45 to complete a 4-2 victory. Average of 99.48 at this present moment in time. He's going to have time, though, to get the job done. That's the first priority. Averages look after themselves later.
$60. Danny, you require 20.
60, the difficult weight. But Danny Ayres has shown the way to be successful in Group A. 4 wins on Monday. And 4 wins on Tuesday. And he has a 2-point lead at the top of the table. He was magnificent on debut, and he's backing up those efforts here for Rhys Robinson. Well, a long day. He hasn't thrown in the towel, but the towel is on his head. For Danny Ayres, he is the head of the table. Coming up after the break, reaction and analysis. Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky. Burnett steps up. Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
60 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in my life now, because Steve West is embracing it. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximin. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. the Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
Well, you could be here on any given Saturday here at the live lounge reporter. Scan that QR code. It takes you to a website called www.dartshop.tv. And once you are here, then you can enjoy a night of incredible darts, an incredible atmosphere. And this Saturday could well be an incredible Saturday night. That's available for the rest of the year. And also, we should mention there's a couple of other dates for your diary. Saturday, October the 18th and Saturday, November the 22nd. If you buy your tickets for those weeks, you get a double session. The afternoon, the ADC finals for the men's and the women's. And the evening will be for your Super Series finals night. So this is what we have seen on this Tuesday in terms of the results. This is what's happened in the last 6 games. Danny Ayres with another 4 wins from 5 days means that he is top of the table. Jemai van den Herik was superb towards the end of the session. Averages of 105 and 104 in his last couple of matches means that he is the closest on the coattails. This is how the table looks then going into the final day's worth of action in this Group 8. Danny Ayres on 16 points, Jemai van den Herik on 14, Jurgen van der Velde on 10, Jeroen Caron, Rhys Robinson and Dean Gallagher, the bottom 3 players in the table. Trina Gulliver's with me in the studio to look back on all the action. Look, let's kick off with the player at the top of the table, Danny Ayres. He just keeps on keeping on, doesn't he? Another 4 win from 5 days.
Yeah, he's played absolutely brilliant again today. He said he would do exactly the same as what he'd done yesterday. Same prep, I guess, for him as well. And he's just played some great darts, and he's been consistent, and he's done what he said he was going to do.
And we kind of said it in commentary in that last game against Rhys. He's kept it together as well, hasn't he, at all times? Where there could have been points where he could have panicked a little bit.
Yeah, he has kept everything together. You know, he's been really good at that, and he hasn't let anything bother him. And he's looked very confident and looked very good.
How good today was Jemai van den Herik, particularly towards the end of the session?
Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? To put in over a ton plus on both matches was absolutely phenomenal, and it was great to see. And they're the sort of darts that we know he can produce, and it's good to see it coming to fruition.
And that was him beating Danny Ayres there, and how important that could be come the end of tomorrow, we just don't quite know yet.
No, we don't, and yes, but it could prove to be crucial, and he'll be hoping that he's in that form going into that game with Danny, and but we shall have to wait and see.
Are we still awaiting the full unlocking of Jurgen van der Velde this week? We see some decent stuff, but it just feels like there's another level in there.
There's another gear, definitely. There's another couple of gears with Jurgen, and he's not produced what we know he can, but it's there, and it's just waiting to come out.
So he could be the type of player. Now, he may not win the group, but he's the sort of player tomorrow that could stop somebody from winning a group.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, you know, you're going into groups B and C. There's nothing to say that he won't be there on Saturday evening either. So, but like you say, he can stop people from scoring points, and that can be very interesting as well.
How well set up are we for tomorrow? Because Danny Ayres has got a 2-point lead at the top of the group. However, we've just seen Jemai van den Herik go a little bit insane towards the end of today's session.
I know. Yes, he's very in it, isn't he? In the groove at the moment. So we shall see what happens.
It's going to be very, very interesting to see and find out. Trina, thank you very much. Appreciate your company as ever. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, we're going to have a tungsten talk with Rhys Robinson, talking about happier times perhaps than today. That's coming up on the other side of this commercial break. And then we've got the tungsten talk later on tonight with the Kenyan star, the Kenyan king, that is Peter Rachuri. That is from 7:25 this evening. Group A comes to a culmination. That's tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. Danny Ayres is in control of the group, and he is looking to make it through to a first Champions Week when he gets through to finals night. Well, he's hoping to get through to finals night anyway. That's Saturday from 7:30 p.m. and you can watch every single dart live here on Pluto TV ahead of Champions Week, of course, which gets underway on Saturday, November the 24th is the date for your diary, and you can watch every single dart live here on Pluto TV. But that is it from us on a day where Den Herik, well, he went insane, but it was Danny Ayres that kept his cool. He is top of the table with a 2-point buffer overnight. We'll see you tomorrow morning from 9:30. Take care. Till then, bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
14. He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.